Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Just gonna make sure everything's set. Testing. Cool. Okay. We got a good amount of things to talk about today, since we are limited to possibly 1 or 2 streams a week now, because I'm working fucking hard as shit. Let's see. I might also take some extra shifts as I get closer to the pro. There's just some other stuff I need to do. Yeah, that makes sense. Damn, there's so much to talk about. No. The new. Good morning. How you doing? Black Frost, how you doing, man? I'm gonna head on over to the chat myself, make sure everything can easily be heard. Stuff like that. Okay. That's great. Okay. At least I know the headphones working. I know the echo mic is on. Turn that off. Wow, I can't even skip the fucking ad. I gotta watch the whole ad. Okay. I'm even dealing with this bullshit. Let's see who's in the chat right now. Uncompetitive is in the chat. You're a mod member. What's going on? We have Henry in the chat. He's a mod member. King Xbox is also in the chat. What's going on? Mass Produce is also in the chat. He is a mod. Vegan VR King is a mod and a member as well. It says PlayStation is king. Harlem PS Gamer is also in the chat. He is a mod. And we'll get to a few more super chats. We're going to give everybody until 11:20. It is 11:16. So I'm going to finish a few preparations. One of which is downloading a game that I think is free, but I don't know if it's free. And then so that we can have it downloaded. Jesus, that's horrible. This game only got 100 people to review it. 189 people to review it. I want to talk about financial flops again today, so we're going to be talking about that. We are going to talk about the fear in the hearts and minds of Xbox fans. That segment is going to be produced to you by Lucci Sky, since he is, I would think he's the expert on gathering those sound bites, those live stream clips on Twitter, and then reporting them back to me so I keep up to date with what's going on in the gaming streets, because so many, just these days I can't run around the gaming streets and see who's talking about this or what they're doing. But he's been doing a great job getting that information to me. So again, big shout out to Lucci Sky. So there is a game that was free. It was an early access, and then it came out. I don't know. It's so weird, because I'm trying my hardest to find it. It's not that. It's not that. Fuck, what is the name of the damn game? Livewire? No. Was there a new game that came out this week? I mean, there was a new game that came out this week, but I'm trying to figure out why I can't find the fucking game. They say it just released, which was like, what, yesterday? What is going on here? No, not the best-selling. New. This is not, something is not right here. Hey, what's going on, Henry? Does anybody in the chat know the name of the game? It was an early access. It was supposed to be PlayStation exclusive and also PC, and then it recently came out yesterday. It was a games as a service title. And I can't remember what the name of the game is because it's so obscure. And we all have forgotten about it. Prince G, what's going on, man? What's going on, Lucci? I'm going to be depending on you to get me some more soundbite or video clips so that we can get those soundbites on the stream as to the evidence of the Xbox fans, some of which know that they're over. We will be talking about that, and I think I want to talk about that in the first segment as well as toward the end of the stream. And we're going to fill the rest of it in with all the other gaming news. I knew that game. It was a game that Games for Eternity had supported as a game's early access, and then things didn't go that well, and the game fell off. And come to find out, it didn't officially launch, even though I know it did. It just had a very failed launch, and then it came back out, and it's weird. Oh, he got his belt back. Okay, I'm looking at some wrestling information as I scroll back. I'm scrolling. I can't find the name of that game. Did anybody know that game? Nobody knows the name of the game? Well, the game was supposed to have launched yesterday. And it was supposed to have launched yesterday, and I can't fucking seem to find it. Is that weird? This is weird. Let's see if we can find this together. This is awful. It's not my fault. You know, I mean, I guess I could blame my memory, but it's not my fault. Prince G, what's going on? You're a mod. We got Dadley Pierre in the chat. He's also a mod. Mass Producers in the chat. He's a mod as well. What's going on to all the mods, and what's going on to all the members and everyone in between? This is the PlayStation Legion news and updates, which has been cut from 2 days to 1 day because I work on Thursdays. Well, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Mondays, and I'm off now on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So that's just how that is. I am going to work the day that the PS5 Pro comes out, but weirdly enough, it's like a 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. that day. So I'll be able to get up early, get to GameStop, get the box, record a very quick unboxing, put that to pre-upload, and yeah. And then I gotta get the fuck out of here and go back to work. Go back to work that day, or go to work that day. I would have loved to not be at work, but I don't want to use. I just started this job like 2 months ago. I don't want to just keep taking off, so I won't be doing that. So what'll probably happen is when I do get off of work, the days following when the Pro comes out, I'll be posting video clips, and maybe even do an afternoon live stream of me playing it. So the unboxing I would expect to be very, very short, very quick. But yeah, I should be doing a day one unboxing. I think, if I'm not mistaken, okay, we're all good. I'm gonna get up out of here. Exit out of there. Change my resolution to 1080p since I can't. 720p, some dog shit. So we're all set. Okay. I'm going to have to change the members, guys. Sadly, I know we lost a good amount of members. I'm not sure if anybody's coming back. Nobody's contacted me and said, hey, I'm taking a sabbatical, so I'll just change up the members in the month of November, going into going into the PS5 Pro. So if you do want to become a member between, I'll say today, November 22nd and November 1st, that way your name will be displayed underneath the unboxing. Then, please let me know. Give you guys a sneak preview of that. I think. Hold on. Where is it? JayTV video, JayTV gameplay, Blueface, game night, state of play, JTech plays. That's not it. That's not it either. I'm trying to figure out where my unboxing is, but I don't think I have it. I have it. I just red alert stream, full screen, PC, JTech Awards. No, none of that is it. JTech plays, no. Twitch stream, nope. Game night, Blueface. What's this? Nope, that's not it. This is it. YouTube video scene. Let me rename that, because this is going to be where the unboxing is. It's going to be. Okay. What is the name? I'll be doing an unboxing like this. Even though it'll be a video, I'll be capturing a video using this app, which I kind of don't want to do. I kind of want to capture it using my phone, so I might actually do the foam again. The only reason why I want to do the foam again is because the quality of the foam is so clear. See all my razor bumps and everything. It's way too fucking clear, but hey, I'd rather have a clear image than a fucking a shitty ass image. Okay. With that being said, I think that No Game hit me up. There we go. No Game. Big shout out to No Game, man. He's been rocking with me for a very long time as well. The name of the game is Wayfinder. Now, I thought Wayfinder was free to play, and I also thought that it was on the PlayStation Store. So I just want to let you guys know. I want to go through this with you. So Wayfinder just came out. And when you go to new games for you, or just new games, normally it's always set to best selling. So I have it set to new, so I can show me what the new games are. And it says Metal Helsing VR, Blind, Spotted, Super Prehistoric, Don't Let Him In, Anime Dance Off, Ghost Party, Kong Survivor Instinct, Potionomics, Masterwork Edition, Basketball Legends 24. I know that was created using it. There's a lot of box art that's being created using AI today. It's a parody of what we all wanted. But I'm curious to see if they have any gameplay of Basketball Legends 24. It sounds cool. You can tell it's AI specifically because the 4 is backwards. The tattoos are mixed in with the stitching of your muscle fibers. I know that's not right. Also, because I've used AI quite a bit, so you kind of want to try to get the best image, not the worst image. All of this is reversed, by the way. Either it's reversed or that's just how AI did it. I think it's reversed. So this is what the game looks like. I know we're supposed to be looking for Wayfinder, but the fact is Wayfinder, I don't think is doing very well because it's not on the store. It's on the store, but it's not on the store. It's like one of those games you got to search for. Wayfinder is supposed to be somewhere here. It started like yesterday. It got relaunched yesterday. But I don't think that they're putting it that way because it was already there. Which means that it didn't actually launch. It already launched. Now, I'm not saying Wayfinders is a bad game. I'm just saying that no one cared that it launched that many years ago. Let me see when it launched. I think it was last year. No, don't want the beta. Let me go into the full product. Yep, you gotta charge me $25. $25. Okay, so they say it officially launched September 9th, 2024. But then yesterday they said it launched again. So I'm very confused on that one. So this is the one that they said launched, but it did not launch on the date that it says right there because they just announced that it launched again yesterday. So I'm very confused. Did it launch or did it not launch? Yeah, see, there it is right there. It says Wayfinder 1.0 is live. Crossplay is live October 1st, 2024. So it's officially supposed that Wayfinder leaves early access today. 1.1 brings Laura, the Vessel, the Crucible, Hookshot, and more. It's from what I hear, it's a hero-based games as a service action type of game. I don't even fucking know what the fuck it was. I was very excited. Until I played the early access. I mean the closed beta, and I was like, well, this is nice, but it was very generic in my personal opinion, and it's still super duper generic. So I don't know who likes it. I don't know who's playing it. It's just not for me. Was I looking for it to be free to play to help them out? I think that could definitely work for them. But that's really up to them. I don't know if that's something they want to do. The game's already $24 launching. I don't know how good that is. It has over 1.8 thousand people that liked it, sitting at a 3.83 stars out of 5. It's not too bad. Most of the people giving it a 4 and a 5 star, so that's not a bad thing. But again, only 1,000 people reviewed it. There's a MMO that I've been playing, and I've been playing this for like two or more weeks, and that's Throne and Liberty. I'm finally slowing down, but I will be getting back on it after today. After today's stream. I've been watching some new anime that's definitely excited my love for RPGs and, you know, MMOs and stuff. So this one's sitting at 9,000. Now this game is a free-to-play title. So it's sitting at 3.57. The score is lower, but there's more ratings. You do have to take a little bit of time out, you know. I don't really have anything bad to say about this game, so I give it a 5. I've actually been off for two or more straight weeks, no problem. Hooked on it, so I'm definitely giving it a 5. It's free to play. It's not too grindy. I spent money on it because I wanted to, not because I was forced to. So that's a big fucking thing in today's games. I don't know what's going to go on with Wayfinder. The reason why we're talking about Wayfinder is because Wayfinder is a project that PlayStation heavily invested in. The game is a PlayStation console exclusive, and it's not on Xbox. It's not on Nintendo, and I think they wanted a lot more popularity for this, and this is yet again another financial failure, whether it's a Sony first party game, whether it's a Sony IP, or whether it's a games as a service title that Sony paid to stay exclusive or invested any type of money. You can look at Wayfinder. You can look at damn, what was that Square Enix bubble game? It was a Square Enix bubble game, right? And we had that. Let me see. I don't know if this gonna work. I'm gonna try though. No, it's not gonna work because that's not the name of the game. But it was like a Square Enix bubble game, and that flopped. Foam Stars, there you go. Foam Stars flopped. In my personal opinion, Foam Stars flopped because heavy microtransactions, and I just don't think a lot of people were interested in this game on the PlayStation side. Yeah, the outfits were very pricey from what I remember. I'm gonna go into the product real quick. Yeah, it's very pricey from what I remember. I think they had gave me this on Plus, or gave us this game on Plus. Tried it out and I was like, yeah, I'm done with it. I'm good. How many reviews this one got? This one got 11,000. Score is much lower. So just on this topic, I'll say of games as a service and what Sony's doing, it's not that high. Let me just make sure I saved my game because I was on this earlier. You know me. When it comes to RPGs, you have to make sure you double save. My motherfucking people are like that. They're up there in the 50s. I never was able to beat the original game on PS3 because I had to turn my PS3 into Sony because a disc got stuck in my PS3. And it's a moment that lives with me because I didn't know when they fix your system they would start your save datas over. I was in the middle of many great games, even the original BioShock, and there's so many games I was like either in the middle or about to beat, and when they returned that shit to me, I just couldn't. I don't know what type of games I was playing, but I couldn't game for a while on the level I was gaming because all my save data was fucking gone. I am very thankful to the power of the cloud. No jokes, man. Like cloud power, bro. Like that shit. Like so, when I give up this, trade in this PlayStation 5, and towards the Pro, and I don't even know how that's gonna go, because I'm looking at a situation where I may just be paying off the PS5 Pro anyway in cash, and then if I trade this in, I'm gonna be going over the amount that I even needed. So that's what's going on right now. So yeah, I'm happy for cloud power. Let's go into our next topic real quick. This is just a PSA, public service announcement for all the gamers listening. I did go to GameStop yesterday. I'm supposed to go on Thursday of this week. I will be going on Thursday this week after work. YouTube check already hit. Just full disclosure. Almost hit $300. I'm gonna use whatever's left of that, and my paycheck on Thursday, and I think I'm gonna probably be able to put $250 or $300 on there together. And yeah, what happened yesterday, which is weird. Yesterday was Monday. I went there Thursday. On last Thursday, they had told me that the the PS5 digital that I have, the original day one edition, was $290 in trade-in value. Yesterday on Monday, not even a whole week later, they tell me it's $250. I'm afraid to even ask what the value is going to be on Thursday. So I don't know how low they're going to go. This is why it's weird, and this is why GameStop is not a friend of the gamers. I go and look at all the pre-owned Switches, and of course, I always still want to go and get a Nintendo platform if it's cheap enough, right? If the Switch was if it ever dropped down to $200 or had a good significant price cut of any type, I would have gotten it. The reason why I haven't gotten it is because I know it's not worth $300. Anybody in their right mind know that type of technology is not worth $300. It's been on the market for 7 or 8 years. It's not worth $300. The pre-owned Switches at that GameStop are anywhere between $300 and up. I think I've seen 300. I think I've seen around $278, and then the OLED is $318. So okay, I'm looking at these Switches. They're over $250, right? They're over $250 used and pre-owned, used and refurbished. And then he's telling me the value of the PS5 digital day one edition, right? Still working like a dream. I'm always on this motherfucker. I put the miles in. This thing is solid. He's telling me it's $250. Now, this is the manager. I'm cool with the manager, man. We chopped it up for 15 minutes just talking about gaming from back in the day to now. I'll go over some of the conversation later. So the value is $250. Thursday of last week, it was $290. Monday of this week is $250. Not even fucking 5 days. What is it? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Not even a full 5 days, bro. It's not even it wasn't even a full 5 days, almost 5 days, but not even a full 5 days. And that shit drops again. My question here is, how far do you drop the price of the trade-in value of this amazing system when no one else is trading in anything else? From what he told me, there's nobody trading in Xboxes. There is nobody else trading in their Switches. And I know nobody's going to hear this, but GameStop is a PlayStation gaming store, because that's where most of their business comes from. Most people that will go into a GameStop are going to talk to you about PlayStation. What's the new PlayStation game? Because PlayStation has such a high market lead over all the other competitors. Who else do you think you go run into at a GameStop? Everybody that went to GameStop on the day that the pre-orders opened for PS5 Pro, they were all waiting there for Pros. Even when 2 other customers came in, the first customer was the 5th man, and he wanted to pre-order the Pro, but it was sold out. And then another person came in, and he wasn't getting the Pro, but he was there to pick up a 2K or something, and it was on PlayStation. I'm like, what the fuck? This base. You might as well just rename it PlayStation Stop, not GameStop. PlayStop, because no one else is taking their ass to GameStop to pick up an Xbox or do any Xbox activities, especially with Game Pass there. But I just want to let you guys know the value from when I made my video, the one that was just, I just premiered on my birthday, which was last Friday. The video that I premiered on Friday, telling you that it was $290, and it had dropped from that, and it was $3 something. Now it is $250 as of yesterday. And I'll go back on Thursday, put the money down, and see how much the value is. And I'm just expecting it to be $250. Now the manager assures me that they're just doing this because they have a lot of trade-ins. My name's JayTech, so I asked him, hey, how many trade-ins you got? He's like, well, we're not getting a lot. Okay, but you just told me you're getting a lot of PlayStation trade-ins, and that's why the value is dropping, but you're not getting a lot of PlayStation trade-ins because there's only 4 people. They said they got 2 additional pre-orders later on. So it was a total of 6 pre-orders for the PS5 Pro at that location. So that would mean, I guess all 6 of us are going to give them our older PS5s. I don't think everybody's doing that, but just assuming you got 6 additional PS5s. That's still fucking good for you because Christmas is coming up. And kids are older than they were 4 or 5 years ago. Maybe it's time for them to get a big boy system so they can get a pre-owned PS5. There you go. Doesn't make sense. He reassures me that the value will probably go up, and there'll probably be some sort of a bonus deal when you trade it in towards your PS5 Pro when it comes out. And I'm like, okay, man, maybe, just maybe. But I don't think so. I don't think they're gonna boost that price. I think the most I'm gonna get for that shit, even with the bonus, is gonna probably be $2 something. I'm not saying $250. I'm saying under $250. And that's even with me being a GameStop Pro member. I say under $250. Good morning, Dez. What's going on? My boy Dez is a mod and a member. Uncompetitive, you are here. Good morning to you, or good afternoon to you. You're a mod and a member. Always Mad Gaming is also in the chat, is a mod and member, and thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Verge Brizzle, what's going on? How you doing? Everybody's here. So yeah, that's just the update, for the timestamp. That is the update. GameStop has lowered the value of, at least I can speak on a PS5 Pro. I'm not saying that the physicals aren't getting decreased in value either. I'm pretty sure they are, but the physicals have more value than digital, obviously. But the fact that they're lowering the value of the PS5 digital or physical literally in mere days, that's crazy. That's crazy. I talked to Henry. I was like, yeah, I would have traded it in when they were giving away $400 for it, but well, that would have I would have been out of a PlayStation. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I'll trade my shit in the day of. So I'm trading this in for the new one, and I can still play my games that later on that day when I come home, or that following day. So it is what it is. We're gonna move on. So we've already dived into a few of the games of the service. Ventures from Sony. Not a big fan of that. We're still gonna do that. I just want to move on to the timestamp of the YouTube gaming YouTube gaming checkup, which will go back into. Actually, we'll do the YouTube gaming checkup real quick, and then after we do the YouTube gaming checkup, we will talk about what just happened with the Spider-Man port. So we have a few things going on. First of all, I forgot I was off this day. I'm off this day. I'm off tomorrow. Okay, so I'll be covering it tomorrow. Okay. I normally don't do live streams on Thursday, but we're gonna cover it tomorrow. And I already had our featured game for today as Monster Hunter Wild, so we will be playing Monster Hunter Worlds, even though I didn't never get the platinum, but I am in fact 2 trophies away, but from the main game, so I'll be playing that. So what I'll be doing is I'll put this on a playlist that watch later, and then wow, they're doing a showcase. They definitely want you guys to buy this game. I hope they don't do anything funky with it. So, first of all, I just want to acknowledge with my own voice that I, JayTechTV, have acknowledged that Spider-Man 2 by Insomniac Game and Sony is coming to the PC just over 1 year being on PlayStation 5, and also it was only on PlayStation 5, only on PlayStation 5. So I acknowledge that. We're going to talk about that later and how I feel about that. But right now, I just want to go over a few trailers. We'll start with Wayfinders because it's only 1 minute and 13 seconds long. I would have loved Wayfinders if they let me make a character. I think it would have been so fucking fire. It's not a bad looking game at all. It's just the marketing for this really sucked. I understand it was a small team. PlayStation didn't really do any favors either. I don't see a lot of people streaming this. I don't have a lot of people on my friends list. See right there, I like that. The customization of the armor colors. You can make your own house. You got little dogs and pets and shit. Pretty cool. They definitely been working. They've definitely been working. They've definitely been adding stuff. And I think it's a really good game, but because it's been in such a public form of a early access, it's almost as if the game already existed and you're just relaunching it to get some sort of recognition. And I don't feel like I'm feeling the gaming community, and I don't feel that y'all motherfuckers give a fuck. That's just me personally. So I don't feel the energy behind this game at all. So I could be wrong. Everybody in the chat could be playing this shit right now, but I don't know anybody that is. So I'm not gonna waste my time making a poll, but I am looking at you right now in the chat. So sound off. Did you skip or did you buy? That's all you got to do. Skip or buy. Hopefully you can type that. If you don't want to say skip or buy, say S for skip and B for buy, so I can get a head count on did anybody mess around with Wayfinder. It officially launched yesterday. It was in early access for a very long time. Okay, so we got one skip, we got one pass, we got another skip. I already know how this shit's about to go. That's all I need to see. The first 3. Yep, I already know how that shit's gonna go. Let me go take a look at the Potionomics. I saw this game a while back.
We're finally going to open for business.
Before we unlock the doors, let's run through our checklist.
So it's a potion type of game.
Check.
Kind of anime in nature.
And the products are arranged nicely.
And there are some people that like this type of game. It's very niche. But I, in my personal opinion, think that it financially is not going to do any major dents or anything. But yeah, this is not for me. So you play as a shopkeeper. Nah, I want to be on the other side. I want to be the adventurer. I want to be running around and getting shit done. Yeah, that's what I want.
Well, you've certainly
I'm good. Pass. I saw this and I want to get this at a reduced price, but I think it's fucking dope. It's already $22 with Plus, so I might pick it up early, might pick it up later. I think it's a pretty cool concept. I love Godzilla and King Kong. I didn't watch the latest movie though, and I haven't, and I need to watch it. But it's like Last of Us meets Kong, and it's like you're traveling, you're exploring the planet, the city after Kong's destruction. And it's side-scrolling in nature. It looks pretty fucking cool. I used to play games like this all the time on like PSP. Yeah, they had a lot of three-dimensional side-scroll games. So you're gonna be running around while Kong is out there fighting and fucking shit up. It's awesome. Again, not every game needs to be a completely AAA third-person game.
We don't want anyone sniffing around, do we?
Might be a little Metrovania too. It kind of reminds me of that. I love me some Metrovania games.
Where's my daughter? Do not let him escape.
Well, if you have a gun, I'm cool with that. It looked like you got a sledgehammer on your back and shit, so. Kong, Survivor Instinct. October 22nd, PS5. Okay. Awaken, Astro Blade. This sounds familiar.
Goodbye, number 104. Combat Bionic Tanya from Arson Technologies.
Okay.
Serial
Is this
number
another
OSCR
Metroidvania game? Oh, this
104.
looks good.
And I have one task.
And I hope that is English voice acting because I hear it right now. Oh, I'm a sucker for these type of Metroidvania games. Oh, man.
All right. You're definitely gonna stop us. Come on.
It's definitely an indie type, but I'm liking the quality of the visuals. Outside of the cutscenes and storytelling for the art style right there, it kind of looks a little very low quality, but the gameplay looks really high quality. Fuck with it. Oh, this is so good. Oh, they got a skill tree too. Oh, yeah, I might be sold on this one.
You're my pride, dear Tanya. You're the only one who can complete this quest, so don't let me down.
Look at that. Oh, it's out now? I didn't see it on the store. Uh-oh. Fan service, people. Fan service. Unlock exclusive skin limitless set only on PlayStation. All right. Wow, that's only on PlayStation. Well, that kind of makes sense with all the blue. It's pretty cool. Gotta do that fan service. Okay, next. Oh, I think this is the last one over here on PlayStation, and we're gonna head on over to IGN, see if they got any new game trailers we haven't seen yet.
Hey there. Danny
So,
here.
if I'm not
LA's
mistaken,
most
what we're about to
fabulous
look at now is the Dead Island 2 Ultimate Edition, and I think basically this is the main game. They're relaunching it. They did not get enough attention. I played the game. I got the platinum. Me and Afro ran through the game not once but twice, and then a third time with Truity, and then I ran through the game a couple half times with other people helping them out. I think Unreal Engine on this game was so fucking underrated. It was such a great game. I think we also got this on the monthly PlayStation Plus collection of games, so that's pretty good for anybody that does have Plus. The collection looks like it's gonna be adding all the the other after the main quest game content. So that's pretty cool. They're supposed to be introducing a 4-player co-op. Co-op, like, I don't know, extended version where you're playing as a younger cast of characters. I kind of don't like that one as much as this one. There it is. That's this one. That's when they're gonna show the younger ones. Yeah, right here. I think it's 4-player, or is it still 3-player for that? I hope they do good. Right? I hope they do good. I don't, as far as a zombie game goes, this is really, really, really good. As far as attention to detail goes, it's probably some of the best I've seen since Spider-Man. They did a really, really good job. If you haven't checked this game out, you should definitely check this game out. I hope it can sell good, man. I think that we waited so long for Dead Rising 2 that people just forgot that it even existed and even came out, and you know how it is when you got tons of games. So we're gonna move on from that. I don't even know if I have the new content, but we'll see. We're going to head on over here to IGN, and we will take a look at some reviews. If you guys have any reviews we're going to check, we'll do a timestamp for Metacritic. IGN seems to have the Alan Wake 2 official PS5 Pro comparison trailer. There's a lot of games getting a Pro enhancement. I just want to acknowledge to everybody, I do know about the Black Myth Wukong physical edition coming to PlayStation, seemingly first and only. They did not talk about the PC physical disc. They only talked about the PlayStation 5 physical disc for Black Myth Wukong. They did not even mention Xbox. Now, some people say the ESRB rating system has added Xbox to it, and that seems to be true. I haven't checked it myself, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's coming out to Xbox this year. From what I understand, we're not going to do that. I want to wrap this up real quick. From what I understand, it does seem like the Xbox Series S is holding back Xbox just like it's holding back PlayStation. But it is what it is. Let me see. Teaser trailer. I don't know what that is. I'll watch this later. I'm just scrolling through IGN's video to see if maybe, just maybe, they have anything of value. What is this? Am I allowed to watch this? Hold on, let me cover the screen. Because I don't know what I can watch or what I can't these days. Because I don't know if it's a movie trailer or if it's a game trailer. A Monopoly official launch trailer 3 weeks ago. But the playoffs are tonight. Never mind, it's a game trailer. But I'm pretty sure Monopoly has had multiple games, so I'm very, very confused on how this one's different. And I'm not talking bad about Monopoly, but I think we all know Monopoly, and we know that Monopoly started out as a board game, and it has multiple video game iterations, so I don't know necessarily what's going to make this one different outside of the CGI cutscene we're seeing for the promo trailer and some of the new gameplay, but it just looks like a first-person aspect. Oh, and then it has little other cutscenes for when you... okay. it could be fun. They could find a way to, you know, hopefully add this multiplayer aspect to it. It could be fun. Yeah, it's a first-person aspect. Monopoly available now. Ubisoft Plus. That put a bad taste in my mouth. Squadron 42. Is that Henry Cavill? Oh, Jesus. That game is going to cost so much money. That game's going to cost so much money. Star Citizen, wow. Have you seen the Squadron 42 gameplay on IG? And you just asked me that, and I just saw. No, I didn't. I'm watching it now. No, I did not watch it. Fucking Henry Cavill. Awesome. So, it's an hour long. I'm not watching an hour long of gameplay, but I do want to watch some gameplay. So I think they're trying to introduce the story aspect with all the high profile celebrities and actors, which is pretty cool, but you know, it would be nice for the game to finally officially launch and not just take forever and take everybody's money. And you know, it's cool. It's cool what it is. Yeah, I could care less. So what is Squadron 42? I don't have enough time to watch a hour 16-minute video. Is that the standalone single player to it, or what is it? Like, are they making their own game? Anybody know? Yeah, I'm getting ads too, bro. It's a campaign. So is that the campaign for the game, or is it a standalone campaign? They sure are taking their sweet time with Star Citizen. Like, their sweet fucking time. You know, they got celebrities out there. That game probably cost $80 billion to make, man. Damn it! I'm getting another fucking advertisement. Shit! You pay $45 for the whole thing. So, it's an add-on, or it's a standalone? Oh, shit, I don't know. It looks cool, though. I mean, a lot of celebrities. It actually has some sort of a story, so it's not bad. Better than Starfield, which is pretty sad. And drink the rest of this tea before it gets cold. Well, this is what's going to be very interesting about this. Seems to be a very high quality AAA single player experience. And as a console gamer, I know that these games live and breathe on consoles and they die on PCs. So I'm curious to see if PC fans are going to buy a $45 single player campaign experience. It looks really cool though. I'm not talking bad about it. Graphics look good, story looks good, actors look great. The settings, all of that. It looks fucking great. It looks like what we needed from Starfield, which we're never gonna get. The question here is, will PC fans support this as well? I would assume so. They've spent thousands of dollars on digital ships in the past, so. Oh, what is that? 2026, is that real? So even more waiting? You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to call them the PC Master Wait. I know it's generic. I know I'm trolling. But why fucking not? They got to wait again? Like, all they're doing is waiting. 2026? I was about to hand them a fucking W at the end of the trailer. I got to hand them an L. 2026? No, they're not going to support this. I think that this game is launching. This is the one that's going to consoles. This is the one going to consoles. They just haven't said it yet. I knew that Star Citizen was going to find its way to consoles, and I guarantee you this is the way they find it. They are not going to be launching a console-style AAA campaign for Star Citizen and not rely heavily on the console gamers. PC fans will not buy something like this in droves, but console gamers will. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Any platforms announced? Not that I see. I think that says all we need to say. Good stuff. No. Seeing if we have any more late breaking gaming news before we go to our other segments. Okay. Now we're good. We're gonna start on our Spider-Man. We're gonna start with me showing the trailer and, giving my reactions for the trailer, and then we will talk about how I feel about the trailer and how I feel about another Spider-Man game going to PC and what I feel the future of PlayStation is gonna be because of it. So let's go dive into this. I put the sound back on, so
Pete,
it should be good.
you seeing this? Oh no.
So the trailer looks good. The game looks good. I don't know if they confirmed this is running on PC. They don't actually have to do that anymore. They can show off a game and run it on PS5 Pro and say this is coming to PC. One thing I've noticed is that I don't continuously. I'm gonna go through the edge. You see, on the edge of the screen, you don't continuously see that this is running on PC. I watched this trailer 3 times prior to me watching it again. But I watched it on Twitter. This is my first time watching on YouTube. And normally on YouTube version, they're going to have a disclaimer somewhere on the screen reminding you that this is running on PC. I find it funny that they do not continuously remind you that this specific gameplay you're watching in the trailer is running on PC. Just a note.
Finish what you
Because they don't have to do that anymore.
We're going to heal everyone.
Let's rewind back and get that date. Not this one. This is the one, and we're going to start. So, I don't really have any feelings about this. This was something that we all knew was going to happen anyway. It's just something that Sony's going to do. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. I don't think they should continue to do it, but they're not going to listen to us. They're going to listen to the hopes that they make a ton of money on PC. They're gambling. And you know how there's either a family member or a friend with you at the gambling table, or have you seen this on movies or TV shows and they're telling that person to stop, and the person goes deeper and deeper, and then they put different things up for collateral. The PlayStation gamers like myself are that person right next to Sony telling them, hey, Sony, maybe you should stop going all in on PC. I mean, first they put PC games on, PlayStation games on PC. They had so many different developers doing ports. Then they got the bright idea to buy a studio that will only do the ports. And even though not all of them do the ports, or sorry, not Nixus doesn't do all the PC ports, but they're doing a lot more of them now. The Nixus PC ports are making less money than the older ports, when the idea of PlayStation games going to PC was a very fresh new thing. Now it's been oversaturated, in my personal opinion. Like I said, roughly 17 to 18 PlayStation first party IPs are currently on PC. They don't care. They can crack all these games, whether it's from another studio or from Nixus, in the blink of an eye, in just a single day, right? Or less than a day. They can crack the game. They can pirate the game. That same day that it launches, they can already have a pirated version on their PCs and playing it. They don't beat the games. They just want to mod it and play around with it. They don't care about the characters. They don't care about the story. So Sony's not making any money on the initial sale of pirates or anybody that cracks the game to present that to other pirates. They're not making money on any of the mods. You can't monetize mods on PC. Bethesda has tried that. They failed. So Sony's not making money off the initial game sales. They're not making money off of the mods or any of the other types of content PC fans post about PlayStation games going to PC or on PC. So there's no more money coming to PlayStation for the benefit of the PlayStation console gamer from this push to push stuff on PC. My question here is, why do you continue to do it? Congratulations, CyberDragon. CyberDragon is celebrating 35 months of membership with the channel. He says, sub chat mods and our host JayTechTV. This PC push is affecting time deals. Those on PC with PS5s are not buying Sony time deals. They are waiting. Yes, they are. Now, I did meet a rare PC gamer that still plays on PlayStation when I was waiting for my PS5 Pro pre-order in GameStop. And even though he spent over $2,000 on his PC, he said he did not want to wait for 1 or 2 years to play that same exclusive on PC. He says he very much wants to play those games day one. So that's what he told me, his reason for getting a PS5 Pro. I do believe his other reason was optimization, and that the optimization is going to be much better on a PS5 Pro compared to a high-powered PC, where your performance can go anywhere between dirt and a broken PC port to really good. But again, you might need to invest another $3,000 in your PC for you not to be held back by any type of restrictions, instead of, could pay $700. And that's what I believe he decided to do. With that being said, you're right, though. There's not a fear of missing out effect anymore on PlayStation exclusive or FOMO, because if you wait just a year, you will get the game on PC. There's not any real excitement going on when it comes to PlayStation exclusives, and it's getting to the point that this happens so much that your main line of consumers, the PlayStation gamer, may not be so enthusiastic going forward of any new PlayStation exclusive announcement, because we are going to have 1 year of doing fanboy shit, running around the internet and bragging about how good it looks on our platform, and then it goes to PC later. Now, Sony has already snuck in day and date, and a lot of people are going to say, they didn't, Jay, you're fucking lying, they didn't. They snuck it in. They snuck it in a while ago. But when it came to the first party titles, they snuck it in recently. It's a game called Until Dawn. A single player first party IP. Sony owns the IP, right? It's called Until Dawn, right?
Rated M for mature.
They launched Until Dawn on PS5 and PC the same exact day. This is single player. This is a Sony owned IP. People told me, it's good, Jay, calm down. At least they're not doing day and date. Okay, they're doing day and date. Now, you may say, okay, well, this is a Sony-owned IP, but the developer is not a Sony dev. It actually is. I did my research, and it actually is. The developer is doing this remake. They actually are contracted with Sony. They are actually Sony devs for the purpose of remakes. Not Bluepoint, but they're another people. I did the research because I never fucking heard of them. And then I kept doing the research, and I found out that they actually are. We can do it. If you don't trust me, that's cool. I have access to Bing. We can go take our ass over to Google. I can do that and show you that. Now, if you may not know them, you're like, well, Sony may have put first-party games on PC that are day and date, but they never did it from a known studio. Really? So, then we go over to Horizon. We can go to either one of the Horizon games. We can go to Lego Horizon, or we can do Horizon Remaster. Either one. But you may say, well, with Lego Horizon, that's not a Sony studio. That's Lego. Okay, then let's do Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster.
Rated T.
So Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster is in partnership of Guerrilla Games and Nixxes. So both of them are working together to get this game out. They're putting it out on PlayStation 5 and PC day and date.
Let me tell you
So
what's out there.
they did it with this game. They did it Until Dawn. If you don't know this,
Majestic.
that's not my fault. Because I told y'all this shit was going to happen.
It belongs.
I told you it was going to happen. I told you it was going to happen under your nose.
Machines.
So I don't take no blame in any of this. I told y'all none of this shit was good. And I told you the day and date will happen before you fucking know it. Now 4 or 5 years later, we're now in the present. I talked about this 4 or 5 years ago. Putting games on PC will always lead to day and date.
If you hunt these wilds, no matter how skilled you are, no matter how clever, you will become the hunted.
And this is still a part of
There's
the
a threat
same
to us all.
timestamp.
Men in
Gotta
masks,
remind myself.
blazing up ancient machines.
Good. I don't have
And
any
I've
guy just
seen
to help
better
me with
later.
timestamps. So I gotta do that shit. So.
Kill her.
There's nothing wrong with this. It looks good. If you already own the original, you only pay $10 for the upgrade. That's not a bad
Need
deal.
answers
Do I want to
for enduring.
pay the $10 and see how good it looks? Yes. Will I? Probably. I don't think it's gonna look as good as Horizon Forbidden West, but I'm excited to play Horizon Forbidden West.
Or how it begins.
Play some
anyway.
aspects of that game on my PS5 Pro. See how good it looks.
There's so much more to discover before the world ends.
So there we go. At the end of this month, not even next year, at the end of this month, they're bringing this game out on PC and PlayStation 5. They do not say that PC has to wait. PC, Epic Games, and PlayStation 5 are all right there at the same time. This is why it's interesting, because you may have thought that this was coming out next year. This comes out this year. Now, this is like a month after, or less than a month after, we just got Until Dawn, which just flopped. And that was also day and date with PC. What did I tell you? If you don't keep up with what the fuck they're doing, they're going to do it quicker. So we're going to go back out. We're going to go to games. We're going to go to Until Dawn, PS5, $60. This game came out October 4th, right? Day and date with PC. And then we have Horizon Remaster coming out at the very end of October, October 31st, day and date with PC. So not only did they do 2 day and dates in the same fucking year on PC, they did 2 day and dates in the same fucking month. My question to everybody listening to the sound of my voice: when are you going to wake the fuck up? Now, if you're just tuning in, I'm talking about Sony not waiting to do day and date. They're doing it now, so you need to get prepared for whatever they do next year or the year after that. So Until Dawn came out this month. It was day and date with PC. Horizon Zero Dawn Remaster is coming out on PS5 and PC day and date. So 2 games, 2 first-party IPs that Sony owns are day and date with PC in the same exact month, this month. Everybody that told me I was crazy, everybody that was like, stop worrying about it, they're not going to do day and date. They made these stipulations, oh, well, we're not going to do day and date with first-party titles. Now they're doing day and date with first-party titles. So what's stopping them from doing day and date with games that are not remasters, with games that are not remakes? Because I know what you're thinking. Until Dawn is classified as a remake, and Horizon Zero Dawn is classified as a remaster. Then why didn't they go day and date with the Horizon games? Why didn't they go day and date with the Uncharted remasters? Because they know how the fuck we would feel, but so many of you guys are so just comfortable with this shit. They trying, they're testing you, and you're failing the test. I know you heard me say that shit before. You guys are failing the test. I skipped Until Dawn. I only got to pay $10 for the Horizon thing. I'm curious on that one, so it is what it is. $10 ain't shit. Can't even buy food with $10 these days sometimes, depending on where you go. You're going to need more than $10. I want to see what y'all thoughts are. Again, 2 Sony-owned first-party IPs are going day and date on PC in the same month, this month. No one's talking about how big of a deal that is. They're both single-player games as well. One's a remake, one's a remaster. If you say it's okay with the remake and remaster, they're going to push further, and they're like, well, this is an existing IP. We're going to bring it day and date too. And then you guys are going to say, well, it's only because of the existing IP. At least the new IP, what is it? The new IPs won't go over. But, well, Concord was a new IP, and that went to PC day and date as well. When do you stop making excuses for shit that you are not cool with? Because every time that you do, and you get on the internet, and you make those excuses, they're going to come around and say, hey, well, your boy said it was okay, so that's why we're doing it. Because most of the people that are saying they're okay with it, I'm going to tell you right now, they're not playing these games day one. They're not buying them day one either. They don't care. And most of them are not even on console. Froggy T White, what's going on? You say, why not just buy a PC at this point? I'm not buying a PC at this point. Again, you're missing the whole point. So, how much will it cost me to buy a PC that I won't have to worry about power constraints, CPU constraints, RAM constraints? How much will that PC cost me? Get back to me, Froggy. I'm going to move on to the next person. What's going on, Diz? You said, why would anyone buy a PC, PC when the Pro is better than PC? Exactly. We just covered this in last Tuesday's stream. Xbox fans are afraid of the PS5 Pro power, just like the PC fans are. And I bitched these guys out last week, and none of them fucking replied. I kept asking them every time they want to say shit. I was like, hey, so how much did your shit cost? Because that's what it's really about, right? The amount of power you get for the price you're paying. And you get more power in a Pro than you're going to get in a PC for the same exact price. And yes, if you go the handheld route, you still win that argument because most PC handhelds are like $500 and up, and at least the Portal is only $200. You're still under $1,000 if you get a PS5 Pro and a PlayStation Portal. Even after taxes, you're still under $1,000. But if you get a gaming PC and a gaming handheld from a PC manufacturer, you're paying well over $5,000. What's going on, Black Frost? You said, bro, we can complain all day. Sony made it clear they do not care. I'm only talking about this Black Frost, because soon, maybe at the end of this year, maybe next year, they're just going to confirm everything's day and date. And I get to say, I told you so. It's not something I want. But Black Frost, you've been with me. You watch my content for multiple years. I told PlayStation fans 4 or 5 years ago, stop doing what you're doing. Stop that nonchalant stuff. Stop saying it's okay to put it over there. Stop thinking you're going to get some sort of increase in revenue for Sony because they putting games on PC to give us more games. If anything, they get more money from PC. They think they need to put more games on PC. Because it's not about bringing us more games. It's about bringing them more money. Froggy, you said, cope about what? I'm not aggressive. I'm just trying to get the truth. So how much is it going to cost for me to go PC? You want JayTechTV to go to PC. So how much is it going to cost? I got a PC collecting dust right now and a widescreen monitor as well. I have no interest in PC. All my games, my entire catalog is on PlayStation. I'm fucking good. So every time a PC fan says PC is better, all you have to do to destroy the argument is ask them, how much does your PC cost? And when I say that, I'll put it up on screen real quick. We're going to go into full screen mode if you guys don't mind. I'll put it up on screen real quick. Let me go to Somatic's old account. Should be right here. Just in case if you guys don't know how to do this, I'll walk you through how to access the internet browser. You do this. You'll be putting HTTPS, and then you got the 2 dots. Then you got 2 slashes, www.bing.com. Send that to anybody you want. Well, it's supposed to work. Or should I just go should I go www.bing.com? www? Yeah, go www.bing.com. There you go. That's better. You don't have to do this. Just do the www.bing.com. Do www.bing.com. It takes you to Bing. If you're not comfortable with that and you want to do Google, just search Google on Bing. Search it. Go to Google and you're on Google. Right? 4090 120 hertz PC bundle cost. Or you just ask a PC fan, how much did your PC cost, your gaming PC cost? And they will get stunned. They will probably run away. They might even block you. But you don't argue with them anymore. Just ask them how much their gaming PC costs. And trust and believe you will see some funny shit. So we're just going to go over here to newegg.com. We should be able to go into the website. Yes, we are. We're on Newegg right now. So the laptops itself, I already told you my laptop I'm currently still using is was about almost $900. It was 8 something. It was almost $900, right? Okay, these laptops, and these are just recent. These laptops are still over $800, right? This one is $1,700. That's like 2 PS5 Pros. Okay? So then we go down here to the bundles. We want to get all the stuff, right? You need a headset, you need a keyboard, you need a mouse, you need all that stuff. And what we're looking at right there is that price that I told y'all out the side of my ass, because it's just fucking obvious, $5,000. That's $5,000. And that comes with the laptop as well. So, because if you want to do portable, right, you want to do that. So if you want to go something a little weaker with less stuff, that's still $3,600. Again, this is not JayTech doing anything. All I did is did the 490, right? And did a GPU bundle. And there you go. You still got high-ass prices just for the graphics cards, bro. So I didn't want that. I actually wanted to PC bundle. That one, that's what I want. We're still going to get high prices, but that's what I actually wanted. I wanted a PC bundle. Full PC bundle. That's not coming out right. RTX. Is it RTX? I don't know if it's RTX 4090 or I just put 4090. Let me see. Did I do that right? I did that right. Okay, cool. So I'm seeing 3,000. You see that? This one right here, I go across, that's 3,000. I'll bet y'all out all day, bro. I got time. There's another almost 3,000 right here. This is 2,999. That's like 3 PS5 Pros right there. I just want to see what the bundle is, cause I want like, like you gotta need a monitor, right? You gotta need a monitor. You gotta need a keyboard and mouse. I don't know. Are they not showing me the bundles? Cause that's just for the piece, the PC itself. Like the keyboard, mouse, PC style headphones if you need that shit. Maybe definitely a PC desk. Most people that's doing PC stuff, they don't even got a fucking proper desk. You gotta have to buy that too. I mean, we can go all the way over, but let's just go to 7 real quick. That's a very lucky number right there. So maybe we'll find some PCs that are only $700 fucking dollars with 4090. Oh, no, we didn't. We didn't. Actually, they were way more than the first page because now they're $4,000. Okay? So, again, please always use this question on any PC fan that you ever talk to. Ask them, how much did your PC cost? Theirs. If you say how much does PC cost, they're going to give you the price of somebody else's PC or a made up price and make it seem like it's close in value to the PS5 Pro, and it's not. And it never will be. And that's why you have a console, and that's why, well, I don't think most of these guys even have PCs on this level or value. That's crazy, bro. Most of everything on page 7 is just $4,000. Everything is $4,000. That's wild, man. That's all for, you see that? All that shit's $4,000. Goodness. And that's also with 2 terabytes of SSD, which the PS5 is coming with. So you're getting a $700 PS5 Pro with 2 terabytes of SSD included. Nobody's even talking about that fact. I don't even know why y'all are here, bro. I made this video about Xbox fans. Like, why the fuck are you here? I need to know. James Williams, what's going on, man? Yeah, I mean, I've been limited to only 1 stream a week because I work on the weekends, and I start my work week starts on Thursdays. So it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then I'm off on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Froggy, can you tell me how much did your PC cost? I don't want to block you. I want to actually have a good conversation. But I've asked you over multiple times in front of everybody live, how much did your PC cost? And you're arguing with everybody without giving anybody an answer. You want me to give you all these answers, but you're not going to answer a simple question. How much money did your PC cost? My PS5 cost $427 after tax 5 years ago. See how easy that is? He said $1,200 exactly. Bullshit. But it's still 2 times as much, almost 3 times as much as my PS5. And I got that shit 5 years ago. So, oh yeah. Isn't it a site called partpicker.com? Some PC fans sent me there a couple times. What's your PC specs? Tell us what your specs are. We can go look it up and see if it actually costs that. Fuck, my whole timestamp's up. Because this dude want to fucking talk about PC. We talking about Xbox versus PlayStation. This nigga wants to wiggle his way into the conversation. Why, I don't fucking know. There we go. PCPartPicker.com. Harlem PS Gamer, what's going on, man? It doesn't matter, bro. You up here like for some weird reason you're putting PC in an argument about consoles, bro. It's called the console war, not the fucking console and PC war. Like, I don't understand. If your PC costs more than a console, that is the reason why people buy consoles. You can buy a PS5 and a Xbox Series X and still not come up to the price of what a modern day PC costs that is going to do what both of those consoles are going to do. There are tons of PCs that cost, let's say, $500 if you want to make one, and it won't be able to do ray tracing. It won't be able to do any form of 60 frames per second. My PS5 cost $427. Can you make a PC that does ray tracing and 60 frames per second and 120 frames per second games? Can you make a PC that costs $427 after tax? I don't think so. But we on Part Picker. Come on. Let's do it. Let's start our build. We're on Part Picker. I'm using the internet browser on my PS5 to prove a point to you. So come on, let's build your PC. Or can you build me a PC that's $427 that can do what my PS5 digital is doing right now after 5 years of being on the market? I challenge you and anybody else. Open challenge. Shit, I'll open the damn chat. Let's go open the chat real quick. I will open the chat. No subscriber subscription needed. I will open the chat. And I will give you guys until 1 o'clock. So that'll be... I'm trying to figure out when that's going to be. That'll be roughly about 15 minutes. 16 minutes. 16 minutes? Yeah, 16 minutes. Let's see. I want to make sure we get the competitors. No. Oh, that's something else. Okay, I was about to say, what the fuck is competitors? Customization, that's what we're looking for. Okay. We're going to keep the participation open to anyone. I'm on that site that y'all love, right? You got your chance, right? Like, make me look like a fool. Make a $400 PC that can go above and beyond what my $427 PS5 digital can do. Accept the challenge. You want to go higher? Make a $747 PC that can do what a PS5 Pro can do after taxes. I'm assuming that's how much I'm going to have to pay. Because I think Astro showed me, and he, after taxes, it ended up being like $740. So, make a gaming PC that's $740 that's doing what a PS5 Pro is going to do, or better. And we're not talking about frame rate dips all out the fucking ass. No, we're talking about above and beyond what the PS5 Pro is going to do for $740. $740. I got Part Picker right here. Like, just pick out the parts. Make sure it equals up to $427 or $740. Anybody else want to tag in? I'm pretty sure we got some weird PC fans trolling right now and watching. The chat is open to the public. You guys have until 1 o'clock. If you can't find or build a PC before 1 o'clock, I would assume that you guys just can't do it. And we should be able to move on talking about PlayStation and Xbox and whatever else the topics were for today. But it really, really sucks that y'all chickening out right now. Now y'all got 14 minutes. Y'all used to have 16 minutes. Now it's 14 minutes. Come on, what are we waiting for? Let me give a big shout out to Lucci Sky. He's going to hold us down with some audio clips from the Xbox fans while we wait for PC fans to make a $427 gaming PC that can outdo my $427 PS5 digital from 2020, or make a $740 gaming PC that can outdo what the PS5 Pro is doing with no dips on none of the games. None. Okay, y'all got 13 minutes now, man. It don't look like y'all gonna do it, man. I'm waiting though. I got the site open. We just waiting for you. I don't want to hear a single PC fan talk about PS5 Pro. if y'all have failed to meet this challenge. I know so many of you guys still watch this channel, and we're waiting. Come on, bro. We're waiting. I'm doing this live, so whatever you text in the chat, I'm going to make it, bro. Froggy, stop talking to other people and get started. Go in the chat and start making some, putting the settings in there or whatever, the components. And I'll just look it up. And it just has to equal to $427. Or if you're going above the PS5, it needs to be above the PS5 Pro, and that needs to be $740. What's going on, Ken Masters and Spartan? How you doing, man? Oh, Lucci, I know it doesn't exist, but they keep saying it does. I'm ready. Fidel, I know you've been trolling for a long time, and I have restrictions on preventing people like you from commenting in my chat. So can you make a PC? You got like 11 minutes, bro. Like, time is running out, man. Like, y'all trolling in the chat. You got your chance right now. Like, you literally have your chance. Come on, man. It's 11 minutes, man. It's about to be 10 minutes. I'm waiting on y'all. I need some PC fanboy representative to make a gaming PC. I'm on PCPartPicker.com that can outdo a PS5 digital from 2020 at the price of $427, or can outdo a PS5 Pro at the price of $740. I'm giving you guys an extra handicap, which is the price of tax. Okay, Froggy. Let's do it. You said, let me see what that is. That's a Ryzen 5 460. Okay, I got you now. Let me add that one real quick. So that's already $127. Okay. And then I'm guessing the CPU is that's what you want, the CPU at what is that? 16 gigabytes? Am I doing that right? I don't know if that's the right one. Let me go back. What do you want for the CPU? The CPU cooler? Because I don't think that one's the right one. You're missing some stuff. I'm gonna just go to memory. Let me go to. Is it memory? Let me see. Radeon. What's the name? Okay. I'll type it in. 16 gigabytes. DDR4. Did I do it right? No, that's not it. No, I did do it right. Hold on. I think that's the one you want. Okay, I think that's the one you wanted. Okay, let's go to storage. Storage was, I forgot what that was. Storage, you said a 1 terabyte NVM 1 TB NVMe SSD. Okay. Did I do that right? Okay, we got that one. No. Get that one out of here. That's not what we were looking for. Gotta do that again. I'm probably gonna have to make sure SSD. I don't think you said MV2. I think you just say 1. But I'll just put one of these up here. Let me just add this one. Okay. So what we're looking at right now. Right now it's already $194. Let's see what the other parts were. Because you didn't really do that. What's the video card we're looking for? AMD should be around 700. Okay. We're not gonna do any of these yet, but we are gonna probably look for a video card. Because I think that's the one of the ones you wanted. I thought we already picked one out. I thought we already picked out a video card, but I don't think we did. So we're gonna do it again. That's not it. There's nothing compatible on that list. What's the video card, bro? Help me out. You can get your own W here. You're making your own W. Yeah, Lucci, I saw that earlier that Lego approached them, but Sony still said yes. That's why it's so weird. Okay, so you said the video card is Radeon? Okay, I got you. Radeon XT. Radeon XT. Okay, I'll just pick the first one. So we got all that. Okay, bro. Now, see, we didn't add the expansion cards. We didn't add peripherals, which you need, or any other accessory, which you need. You need a keyboard, mouse. You need a case. We didn't add a case. You're already looking at $654. So I'm hoping you're building something stronger than the Pro. But even if you are, you're about to go over the price. So my question is, do you want to continue? Because $740, like if you do like a couple more things, it's gonna be over $740. I just don't think you can do it. Is everybody seeing the price on screen right now? Do you see it says $654.01? If we continue to go, this is pretty fun though. But if we continue to go, you're gonna be over that price. But let's go. Let's do it. This is fun. We got 3 more minutes. It's like that that shopping game when I was a kid, and you like run around the grocery store with the shopping cart and see how much stuff you could put in your shopping cart before the time expires. Yeah, it's kind of like that. I love that show. I'm old as shit. 80,000 years old to be exact. Let's see. What are we doing for the CPU cooler? What are we doing for the motherboard? At this point, anybody can help him, so let's just try to get him through the... All day is good. Do you want me to change that? Is that what you're telling me? All day is good? You want me to change that video card? Or what am I changing? Can we let's just choose a fucking case, bro. Like at this point it doesn't even matter. This dude's not gonna get there. I'm gonna choose a cheap ass case. This one's like cheap as shit. This is no, this one's $37. Choose a $37 one. Let's help him out. That says $692. We still need a CPU cooler. We don't want that shit to burn up. Let's go for the cheapest price I can see. $17. Okay? The cheapest price. We still need a motherboard. Cause you're not helping, man. You're not fast enough. We try to get this shit over with by 1 o'clock, bro. It's 12:54. And they don't got one. They don't got a motherboard I can do. They're not giving me one that's compatible. Okay. What else are we doing? We got to do power supply. What's the cheapest one we got? The cheapest one we got looks like $50. Can we go lower than 50? We got $39. Can we go lower than that? I don't think we're going lower than $39 on this part. So we're going to go to... Well, fuck, I lost it. Where's the 39? There it is. We got to add that, right? Fuck. Okay, time's up. I tried to help him at the end, but we're still over $740. Now, we didn't even add an expansion card network. We didn't even add operating system. But I'm just going to go add some additional stuff for super cheap prices on the first page, and then we'll just see what goes on, because you got to need an operating system, right? You can't... My PC that I have right now is telling me I need an operating system, and I refuse to pay that much money for an operating system. But you have to if you want that shit to work. So it's not that I don't have a gaming PC. I do. It's just there are additional things, even after I got this shit for free, that I still got to spend money on. So we got you a Windows 11 Home OEM DVD 64-bit. So we want to go get you a monitor, because you need a monitor, right? We got to get the cheapest monitor we can get, because you're going to need a monitor. We're going to get a super, super duper cheap one. We're going to settle for one in the double digits. And I think the cheapest one I saw was up there. And I would think that was like $70 or something. No. $59 for a monitor. Let's get that one. I think you're good. So, after we just put all that together, it's still $928.91. So, not only did it cost more than my PS5 digital, which was $427 after tax, it cost more than the PS5 Pro. Big shout out to Afro. When he showed me his receipt, it came up to over $740. So this is over $740. It's $928. And I started getting super cheap parts. Ones that I know that are not going to outdo what the PS5 is doing. Especially PS5 Pro. So, in conclusion, yeah, it's not possible. I don't think it would be wise to talk about pirating Windows, but some PC fans do. I don't do that. I'll do legal stuff. Sorry. I mean, they pirate everything else though. We still got it. Like, bro, that was the whole challenge. We were going to part picker. That's the whole challenge. You want me to take that off? I'll take it off, right? Since you got to pirate it. But it's my PCs that we're building, right? You wanted me to build a PC, right? And I'm going to do it the legal way. So I guess I got to go back and put that one back on because I'm not going to pirate that shit. We're not making a PC for you. We're making a hypothetical PC for me to move from console to PC. And it's still... Sorry. It's still going to cost over the price of a PS5 Pro. I don't think some of the other parts he picked out up here, I don't think they're powerful at $129. So what I'll do is I'll X out that CPU and I'll go replace that with something I think is much more powerful. We want the performance clock to be much better. You know, we want that performance clock to be very good. So we're looking at performance clock needs to be up there. This is the one we need to find. We need to find this one. Warning, these parts have potential issues or incompatibility. Look at that wild shit. Okay. Uh-oh. So which one? Oh, so what do I gotta do with that? So I don't have the right wattage? Oh, see? This will fuck up your PC. Look at this. Not only is it gonna cost you a lot, you gotta make sure you do a lot of science shit so you don't burn your shit up. What the fuck? You know what? I'll just do a fucking console. Fuck it. Take our ass back out of here. Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here. I'll deal with fucking console. Has its own power supply. Has its own solutions for that. I'm good. No. PS5 Pro. PS5 Pro. We just want to go buy one, right? Buy it direct from PlayStation Direct. How much is that going to cost me, Sony? Pre-order right now. It's only going to cost me $7.99, and I don't got to worry about the wattage or any of that other dumb shit. And it already comes with 2 terabytes of storage. Don't got to worry about that either. Easy. Just buy it. That's all you got to do is literally buy it. You don't got to worry about if it's inconclusive and not compatible with the other parts that you got. No. You just give them the money and everything's good and you play your games. You don't got to mess around with the settings for 5 hours before you actually start to enjoy a game. Spartan, don't do it yet. Froggy, are you going to add the stand and the CD drive? No. Because first of all, I'm a digital gamer right now, and I can get the stand and the disc drive anytime I want. That's not going to make my games play any bad or play any good. I don't really need it. It's optional. See, the stuff that we were adding in the PC were definitely mandatory. Also, the fact that they're not compatible with some of the other stuff. So that sucks too. So at the end of the day, you got to make sure the stuff was compatible. And I was picking stuff that I thought was good, but it wasn't good and it wasn't compatible. So then they gave me a warning that the wattage wasn't good, and then I was like, fuck that shit. I don't want to blow my PC up. I don't want to blow my house up. I don't want nothing to catch on fire. How many times you know what? Fuck it. Viper Reaps Corner, reminding everybody that he's been a member for 23 months. Big shout out to Viper Reaps Corner. You say also, don't forget, future updates from Microsoft can break your shit on PC. Yeah, that's something that happened. My laptop gave me a scare the other day. It went into like factory default page, and this shit felt like it was like about to overheat and shit, and I was fucking freaking out, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? I had no idea. I do the same thing on this laptop all the time. And yeah, it's just, you know, that's just how it is, man. When it comes to PC in general, sometimes you just have no idea what goes down or why something's going wrong. PC catching on fire. Do you know how many videos I've seen of a PC catching on fire versus how many videos I've seen of a console catching on fire? Like, see, that's the big difference. You don't have to worry about shit like this. Look at this right here. Look at this. Look at this. This dude has a security camera. I watched this video a few times already. This guy has like a security camera, and he catches the moment his PC, which seems to be off. Well, no, it's not. It's not off. It catches on fire. This is sparking all over the place. This shit about to blow the fuck up, bro. That's the scariest thing, bro. It's not that I don't like PC, it's just too many. It's too many things I don't know, and I don't want to take that fucking chance. That's a huge gamble, and I hope that all console gamers understand when you move from console to PC, it's not gonna be stress free, bro. It's gonna be way more stressful. Now think about if you have a wife and kids, and you move into PC, but you don't know shit about PC, and somebody's telling you, hey, it's cheaper to just build it. Just build it. It'll be cheaper. And you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You make one wrong fucking mistake, your whole house could be burned down. Your children, your wives can be in danger. It's not worth it, bro. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it, man.
Мощнейший компьютер Ирбис, 4 гига, 4 ядра, игровая видеокарта за 17 999 рублей. Эльдорадо.
I'm telling you, I cannot tell you the amount of times I've seen a PC catch on fire. I've seen it way more times than I've ever seen a console catch on fire. What's going on, Gamer Goon? How you doing, man?
We got another Dell computer today.
Alright, so today we're going to be... Holy shit! What did you do? That's...
I want y'all to check
Windows
this
7
out.
to Windows 10 because my computer... and it just turned off. What the fuck?
Shit turned off. That shit about to catch on fire, and they got to throw it out.
Holy shit! Holy fuck, dude, run! Dude, okay, get that shit out fire. Dude.
This shit is on fire, bro.
I wanna touch it! Dude, what are you doing? Oh, holy fuck, it's actually Dude, oh my god! Holy shit! Dude, what do you do?
Just imagine paying over thousands of dollars on a product that you don't even know is gonna survive the year and catch on fire. Like, you just don't fucking know. You can update that shit and it just start fucking with your circuits.
What are you doing?
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Nah, man, I'm good. I'm good with my fucking console, bro. I'm good with my PS5. Fuck that shit. Like, even if I go and buy this, I have to buy a Windows operating system for this PC, and I have to buy one cord for the monitor. Those are the things I have to buy. That's probably gonna cost me roughly $200 in total. And then I'll be able to do it. I've just been like, nah, it's not worth it, bro. Because even if I start using it, who knows if that shit fucking catch fires one day while I'm fucking falling asleep and shit. Like, come on, man. I don't want that. Fuck that. All that money, and he fucking trying to put the fire out by rinsing it out with water, and all of that shit's gone. It's just destroyed. They're kids, so it doesn't really matter, but their parents is like, they spend all that money on that shit. You be mad as fuck.
Wait, did you record that? Yeah. Oh, shit. Here, keep putting
He is so depressed. He can't play Minecraft no more. That's crazy, bro. That's what you want?
Well, so much for
I don't want that, man. I'm good. I'm good, bro.
This is such a fail, dude.
I'm good, bro. Yeah, they did really good. They did really fucking good. They did really good. They didn't just let that shit stay on fire over there, bro. Like, again, there are so many times where you see videos of this shit catching fire, bro. PCs catch on fire all the time, bro. It's one of my biggest fears. He turned that shit on, that shit catch on fire, bro. He turned it off, it don't catch on fire, bro. Like, come on, bro. You don't want that. We're over here because I did part picker challenge with a PC fan in the chat, and it started to say the wattage wasn't right. And I mean, I already know if the wattage ain't right, that shit could start a fire. This is in an office place. This is a PC that's not even a gaming PC. And a PC catches on fire and explodes in the office. The office workers are afraid for their lives. I don't see this that often. I got one news story where an Xbox caught on fire. I covered it many years ago. And I think it was either original Xbox or Xbox 360. But other than that, that's the only time I know a console caught on fire. Yeah. Gotta love it. I don't fucking know, man. Look, at the end of the day, I respect and love the evolution of technology, but PC is not me, man. I'm not trying to go back to school to learn how to build a PC. If I get a PC, it's probably going to be pre-built. And hopefully they know what they're doing. But I don't want to make a mistake, so I'm not going to do the PC thing. You know? I don't want to make a mistake. I make one wrong mistake, I mean, my house could be burned down. I could put everybody in this place in danger. I don't want that. I'm good. I'm good with a console. I'm good with a PlayStation. I don't know, man. Because remember, the PS3, like, I remember many, like, before this generation, so PS4 generation, people had PCs that could not run PS3 games. I'll show you that one PS3 game that they could not run. I'll show you that one PS3 game. It starts with God of War. And I'll show you that one PS3 game that they could not run on PC. And that was from the PS3. And you don't really see a lot of people running games on PC because they can barely run that shit. Now, they can run it on these new generation PCs, but when the PS4 just came out and they so-called had the emulator for PS3, they tried to run God of War 3 and they couldn't. God of War 3 was just too powerful. It's still one of the best looking games even today, by today's standard. Now, I don't think they put this game officially on PC. But see, everybody you see trying to run this shit, they're running it like recently. We gotta look for a video where they were trying to run that shit like 5 fucking years ago. On old generation PCs where they could barely run it. You definitely could run it on a 40-something, 4090, 4070. You probably can run that shit on there. But we talking about when the PS4 just came out and they had the PS3 emulator and they were trying to run it on that generation of PC, they could not run it. I'll just be nice and go look at this 3-year-old video.
We know Angela,
but I still think they're running it
taking
good.
Illegal tax breaks. Now
but yeah, there was a good amount of games on PS3 that just was very heavy.
And also Brooks was sued twice
and
for
they were very good looking games.
What
and
scandal will they report next?
A lot of PCs can't run that shit.
We're all about cheesy.
I'll just
From our
say
melty oven-baked pastas to our new 5-cheese mac and cheese.
They can run it. It's just
And for a limited
worse
time,
than the original.
Domino's Rewards members can try our new mac and cheese
Low
for
those
half
settings.
off points.
Well, what's the point of like gaming and then lowering settings? Like, the fuck? You upgrade so you don't have to lower settings. The PC fans are the only ones I know that are fucking low settings like that.
Applause for another bastard child of Zeus. Just in time for the final act.
Hera.
You look terrible, dear. Still wanting to kill my husband, I suppose?
You know I seek revenge on Zeus.
Can't say that I blame you. Since you killed my son Ares, fear of you consumes him.
His fears will not matter. He is dead.
I'll drink to that.
Hera, I seek the child, Pandora.
Pandora? That wretched little thing my son Hephaestus created?
I miss the old God of Wars. They were really fucking good. I mean, God of War 2018 was really good in the story, and I loved God of War Ragnarok as well, but God, it was good. That shit was so good. God of War. Wow. Still holds up today. That's where it gets really crazy, bro. Can Twisted Metal 1 and 2 run good on PC? Because they were terrible PC ports back in the day. I'm not sure. Back when gaming devs were afraid to have knockers on characters. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, we can go to another topic. I wouldn't mind another topic or a timestamp. I'm kind of bored with the PC shit, but yeah, I'm hearing rumors about, and I don't normally talk about rumors, so if I'm talking about it, there's some substance here. And the substance is a God of War remaster. Or remake of the first 2 God of Wars, I think. And they had these. I'll see if I can show it. I don't know if they're gonna let me, but I'm gonna see. I'm just gonna see. There were like these. I'm not gonna show it because YouTube's really weird when it comes to my content. So I'm just gonna like show you the 2 videos I'm talking about. If you've been gaming for a long time, you know what I'm about to talk about. So there were like these little mini games. They're kind of like sex mini games. And I think part God of War 1 you had some females, and even God of War 2 had it, and God of War 3 had it as well. And you'll do these buttons, and then like he's doing different things, and you see the bed shaking and different things are shaking. And when you do all the buttons properly, you know, you got the satisfaction. You satisfied the female. I just don't think they're gonna ever put this in the remaster. If anything, I guarantee you they take it out. I guarantee you, even though it's a big part of the history, they're gonna make it seem like it's not a big deal. They're gonna take that shit out. And it was just a fun mini game. Yeah, I know what it is. I think I played every type. I don't know if the handhelds version of God of War is Ghost of Sparta, and there's Ghost of Sparta and another one for the PSP. I don't know if they had that mini game, but I know that the mainline God of Wars had it. 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like if you take that out of the game and it's not in the remaster or remake, there's no way for a PC fan to be that educated on game development to put something that is not there on the disc or whatever, on the code. So if it's not there, it's just not gonna be there. But I mean, you have access to playing God of War 1, 2, and 3 on PC through emulators. And they can still play those, and I think that we may have access to God of War 1, 2, and 3. Or at least we have access to God of War 3. I know I do. But I don't know if they put God of War 1 and 2 digitally on PlayStation 4 or 5. I'll have to check that out. But I would assume that the little sex mini games, they don't keep it in the game. I kind of guarantee it, the way that, they've been doing this shit, man. Nobody likes it, but that's why I was so surprised about Stellar Blade. I'm so surprised that we even have a game like Stellar Blade in 2024. Like, nobody expected to have a game like that, or the First Descendant. My point's proven. I'm not going to be going back and forth with any more PC fans. If we're not talking gaming, console gaming, I don't really care what y'all do on PCs. So it is what it is. It's going to cost a lot of money for you guys to do what we're doing over here on consoles. And that has been proven to be a fact. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Let me go see what I got on God of War. Let's see. I got God of War Ragnarok, God of War 2018, there we go. We do have God of War 1, 2, and 3. Oh, but these are the streamable versions. I don't like those. And I loved Ascension. I really did. The multiplayer. I love the multiplayer for Ascension. God of War Remaster had the minigame. Because they made this remaster before they started doing all the woke stuff when it came to video games. So the sex minigame is still going to be in here. God, was that a great looking game. So it'll still be in there. It just won't. And it'll be in the original coded ones, God of War 1, 2, and Ascension. Well, I don't know if they had a minigame in Ascension. But it'll at least be on God of War 1 and 2. Yeah, it'll be in God of War 1 and 2. But you would have to stream those. They didn't put them on the store. Now, I'm hearing that they gotta do that soon. But I'm gonna go see if that what they were talking about is actually something that I see in the United States. Because if I don't, then maybe they don't know what the fuck they talking about. They were saying that there was some artwork for God of War 2 in one of these sections that they didn't see that version of Kratos. But I think that was in a different country. No. There it is right there. It's right there. That's Kratos on the PS2. And they said that was like a clue that they're probably about to bring God of War 1 and 2, because when you go look at the PS2 classics, God of War isn't in here. But he's on the PS2 classics art, which is weird. But when you go into it, he's not here. There's not a God of War game on the PS2 classics. So I'm hearing they may remaster it and put it there, which would be cool. Hammer, you say, Jay, the devs of your new favorite game are having layoffs and restructuring. My new favorite game, which one is that? I've favorited a lot of games lately. I'm baffled. Can you share with me what the game is? Huh? Because I guarantee you it's not my favorite game. And if I see that it's not, I'm going to give you a big fat L. So, my latest favorite game is Black Myth Wukong, not Concord. I hope you're trolling because you about to get an L, because if it's your favorite game, that's an L for you. Let me go see what y'all talking about. Oh, you talking about Throne and Liberty. Throne and Liberty and Guild Wars company NCSoft suffers layoffs. Uh-oh. Let's go see what's going on here. Okay, I'll take an L. I thought y'all was talking about Concord. Somebody said Concord. Layoffs amid significant restructure. NCSoft, the South Korean MMO specialist behind the likes of Throne and Liberty, Guild Wars, and Lineage, has confirmed a significant restructure of the company amid a sweeping round of layoffs. Well, I'm not gonna lie. I've been playing the fuck out of that game, but it's been free, which is very rare for an MMO that's got like anywhere between 200,000 or more people, like on any given day. And we're using up all those servers, and the microtransactions ain't crazy, so you can just stay on there and play literally for free. Nah, they ain't seeing the money come in from that. Look, man, would I have paid for it if it was a paid MMO? Probably not. If they had a demo or beta and I tried it out, I was like, okay, well, this is good. Let me go support this. A lot of developers need to understand that it's best to get the money up front than get the money later. On this game, I think I've only spent a total of $40 on about roughly $50 on the game. So if the game was $50, I would have already paid it off. But I gave them $50 in total in microtransactions. But most people, they can play that shit for free. I only wanted to get a cosmetic, and I got a battle pass one time. And I used the extra microtransactions to buy some salt in the game as far as cooking ingredients, because salt is hard to come by. And then there was something else I spent it on to upgrade my storage, because after you spend the normal free gold coins, which is the main currency in there, once you upgrade your storage, then they give you the option to use microtransactions to continue to upgrade it. And I remember I put 300 of the microtransactions into upgrading my storage, so I would not be either overburdened or had to keep dumping out my storage. And then that's it. Nothing like major. No weapons or anything like that that's gonna make me look better than other people now. Got a nice. I mean, I can actually show you the outfit I spent money on. Fucking shit look dope. I mean, it was a whole one outfit. It wasn't like pieces. It was a bundle. Where are we at? Oh yeah, it's right here. I was about to say, what is going on? So all I got was this black outfit, and I got a special version of it. So that's why I spent the extra microtransactions, because I needed to in order to get the special version. So they kind of like fuck you over when you do start spending microtransactions. You're gonna spend a lot, but you can play this entire game for free and get good looking gear for free. As you get a lot of gear, to be honest. There's a lot of gear drops on this game, and a lot of people have already reached max rank. So people are running through the game, but they're not dropping money off, if you know what I mean. So it kind of makes sense. A free-to-play MMO that actually allows the player to enjoy the game for free is not making money, and they got to go fire people because they're not bringing in enough money. Yeah. But whose fault was that? Yeah, that kind of sucks for them, man. You said your understanding it's difficult to be competitive in PvP or in-game if you don't spend money. I don't know, man, because I'm pretty damn powerful. I've done a couple PvPs, not that I wanted to, but I've killed a couple players. But the more you play, the more you're gonna get these missions, and these missions give you materials that allow you to increase your stats. So you're rewarded for playing more, and you're rewarded for doing more missions. Yeah, I wouldn't be on it all the time if I was constantly spending money. So it's pretty damn free. Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't hear anything about Concord. Well, Sony don't want to have no more bad news about Concord, so we'll find out what really goes on at that studio next year. I don't think they want to let us know what's going on over there right now. Damn, man, I got excited. I wanted to see what was going on with Concord. You told me about Throne and Liberty. Good looking out though. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, that shit happened today. Any other breaking news? Oh, yeah. I mean, I've been on this ship like, what, 2-3 weeks now, Henry? And I haven't, like, outside of cosmetics and then leftover microtransactions, spending it on upgrade my storage space. That's all I spent it on. And the battle pass, they get the rewards after I finish the free one. And that was like $10. So that was $50 in total. $40 the first time and an additional $10. I would have, if I knew how good this game was, I would have gladly just said the developer should charge $50 for it. That's what I would have said, because they do gotta make their money back. But they're gonna keep this game. It's an MMO, so you gotta pay for the servers. Tons of people on the servers. You gotta keep it up for a while. Like, Ah, man. These devs, man. These devs. Henry, what you said? You said I'm level locked from more adventure quests until I hit 28. How? Me, True Woody, and his cousin have been playing this game any kind of way we want. We never level locked. We got a lot of places we can go to just continue to level up. I think both of them should be reaching 50. I didn't play yesterday, but I'm going to get on that shit after the stream. And I know I'm going to be high up there. That's crazy. Now, I haven't got level lock yet. But if you get on there today, let us know. I do want to run that co-op dungeon. I think all of us pretty much being level 50, we can actually get some shit done. I want to get back to a few more of the topics. Well, our major topic. What is that? What is this? Fantasy Friends. Dream Worlds. Oh, that's so... okay. We don't care about that. Before we get into the fear of the Xbox community, which I'll be looking at the DMs for Lucci Sky to get us those sound bites. I did want to take a look at something that happened last week. There was an Xbox showcase that I didn't cover. I had heard that it was really, really, really bad. And, yeah. So let's go take a look at Xbox before we talk about the Xbox fans. And we'll start first at this Xbox wireless headset that they introduced 3 hours ago. And I'll cut off the music because I'm pretty sure... No, not cut off that one. 1 second. I'm pretty sure they got that copyrighted music. No, they didn't. Good job. That was, again, man, I know what they're doing. They're like, hey, Call of Duty's coming out, buy a headset now. Call of Duty's coming out, buy a new controller. This game comes out. Wait, when does this game come out? This week? Oh, shit. That's soon. I didn't know it was coming out that close. Introducing the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 collection. What? When they show this shit off, man, I'm so out of the loop. Either that or I just don't care. Who knows, Henry? But I'm pretty sure a content creator is going to do a comparison soon. So they got a custom controller for Call of Duty, and they got a custom game wrap or game sticker skin. Xbox Series X wrap. Oh, it's a special wrap. Okay. Call of Duty. That's so lame. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 pre-order exclusively at the Xbox store. That's all they wanted to do. They just wanted to own Call of Duty so they could force them to give them collector's editions. But you gotta buy it at the Xbox store to get that wrap. They can't make a, I'm not saying they can't, but they're not making a collector's edition, a collector's bundle. They should make a bundle, but they're not making a bundle. They just got a wrap. It's very lazy. The controllers look cool to a point, but Xbox paid all that money just to get that. Xbox is the home of Call of Duty. Xbox is the home of Call of Duty, and they still getting shitty ass views. That's what's crazy. They've been showing off all these trailers, and they're getting very low views. It's a lot of milk going on. It's a lot of milk. Back to it. 5 days ago, they showed off the Xbox partner preview this month. I didn't check it out because I don't know what the fuck it was all about, but some people think that it was important. So I'm going to go take a look at see what some of the stuff is. No, they don't have a Call of Duty bundle, but if you get an Xbox Series X from the Xbox website, you can get a Call of Duty wrap that wraps around your Xbox Series X. This is like is this the Alan Wake 2 DLC? Lake House. Okay, that was boring. I have no interest in Alan Wake at all. What's this? Oh, that's the game from Bloober Team. Their next little horror game. Chronos. Another shooter. Of course. You can't be Xbox if you're not showing another shooter. Blind Fire. That looks generic. Oh, this was the Yakuza pirate game, right? That's a stinky kid stink. Why this shit look better than the fucking pirate game that Ubisoft made? What the shit? I'm fucking done. You ain't about to sit up here and tell me they did a better pirate game than Ubisoft. Can you actually go over there and fight? You can't go over there and fight. Oh, shit. Yakuza about to do what Assassin's Creed and Ubisoft can't do anymore. What the fuck? Samoa Joe? Oh, this shit is wild. It got a story too. Damn it! Hold on, I pushed the wrong button. Hey, yeah, it's way better than Sea of Thieves. Anything's better than Sea of Thieves. So it's called Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. It's a crazy title, but I guess you just call it Pirate Yakuza. Yeah. That's dope. That's really, really dope. So is this a standalone alone or DLC? Oh, they changed the date. It's a lot of games coming out in February. I don't. What was that one Xbox game coming out in February? No, it wasn't Xbox. It was Yakuza. Oh no, it was Ubisoft. Ubisoft put the Assassin's Creed Samurai game back in February. Oh, okay, I remember this. This is the black and white Mickey Mouse game that I was looking forward to. It's like a old school cartoon video game, but it's first person. They first showed it off for PC, and it looks like they're quickly bringing it to console. Good shit. It kind of reminds me of like when I went to the black and white level on Kingdom Hearts 2. The Steamboat Mickey. Yeah. It's something fun to play, man. But they're showing off a lot of games that are just coming to PlayStation anyway. Like this game already got confirmed for PlayStation and PC. So they basically just showing off games that are coming to PlayStation. Mouse PI for hire. Still doesn't have a date, but at least it has a year. Yeah, that Pirate Yakuza game actually looks really good. Subnautica 2. I'm going to skip some of this stuff. Yeah, I'm skipping. What's this? Oh, Eden Zero getting a game? I did see that announcement. Pretty much on the mature side. I still need to watch the rest of that anime. And gladly so. I know it's gotten pretty far since I stopped watching it. Because I think it was a Netflix original or a Netflix exclusive for a certain time. That game's going to flop on Xbox, by the way. Who's making that? Oh, Konami. Okay, now I see why they bringing it to Xbox. Only Konami wouldn't get the point that they don't buy games like that. They're just trying their hardest to make money anywhere they can. Yeah, they are not going to buy that game. Okay, good luck. I was wondering if it was like Namco Bandai or somebody, because they just had layoffs. What game is this? Oh, okay, I remember this. I feel like it looks cool, but I also feel like it has some political problems that we don't know about, and that once it's discovered, it may not sell well. I hope to God I'm wrong, because it looks really good right here with this gameplay. I hope I'm wrong about the political, social messaging, but it looks fucking cool. Not certified day one or anything, but has some good elements. Really cool elements. A little rough around the edges, though. Said the world is your weapon. It's a big ass sword. Call it Sword Master. Nice. Coming early 2025 to Xbox Game Pass. Well, I think I figured out why it's going to flop. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this? Well, it's going straight to Game Pass, so something got to be wrong with it. I mean, I did think that it has some social messaging, but if they think it's not going to sell well, get that contract money from Xbox and just let it flop if it does. What is this? A Souls game? Yeah, this is a Souls game. How the fuck did I know it was a Souls game before it even showed gameplay? It's much faster though. But I'm pretty sure you're gonna die and then you get to respawn and shit, right? It's fast as fuck though. It looks good too. Good magic. Good animations, good effects. Looks solid. I don't buy a lot of Souls games, but this might be one of them. Shit, looking good. It's definitely a Souls game. I saw that motherfucker from Bloodborne on the bridge. Straight from Bloodborne. Oh, he's just getting tougher. I've seen this game before, but this is the first time I saw extended gameplay. It looks really cool. It's called Mistfall Hunter. So, like a Bloodborne game, and a Monster Hunter game. I didn't see what I perceive to be co-op, so it's still a lot I don't know, but Mistfall Hunter. Very generic name, but looks really cool. And it's not going to Game Pass, so that's good. You can wish list it, but you don't have a date or a year. So that could be a ways away. Elder Souls 6. You said Elder Souls 6. There are so many Souls games, it's not even funny, bro. Oh, that was the first gameplay. Okay. I thought so. Skip. Not doing no indie stuff. We good on that. This is a horror game. They getting so, but bro, I hate that Xbox and even PlayStation get so many PC indie titles Like, we give them all our AAA titles, and PC doesn't have any AAA titles to give to console gamers. It's so sad. So sad. Oh, yeah, this game's already coming to PlayStation. I already saw that. What game is this? Uh-oh, this looking good. What's this? What's going on? You got water. And a stinky tiny kid. On a dog wolf. It's an ugly looking wolf. Is this like, what was that game? Is this like fucking Kenna? But with a boy? It is like Kenna, but with a boy and a dog. The Legend of Babu. Oh, that's definitely Kenna with a boy. I've seen huskies. They don't have an ugly face like that. No offense to huskies. No, they do not have a face like that. He has the face of a pug. Call him pug face. At least it's not going to Game Pass. That's good. 505 Games. I've seen them before. See what you helping with. Yeah, it's a pretty solid. As somebody said this is the Kenna he him edition. I shouldn't laugh, but it's fucking true. Shit. Is that Henry? Who was that said that shit right there? That was fucking Henry. That shit funny as fuck. Okay, so this is the one I was looking forward to. This is another Souls type. This is the Wu Chang game. The Wang Chang game. Something like that. It's a Chang game. And this shit look fucking dope. Xbox showed it off first either earlier this year or last year. And I was wondering if it was going to stay exclusive. And then I saw the trailer on the PlayStation YouTube channel and I was so excited. Plus the developer, again, looking at how PlayStation gamers love Souls games and being smart enough to understand that if they want to make money off of the Souls community, you need to put the game where the Souls fans are. And it's not Xbox. So, yes, it's going to Xbox, but it's also coming to PlayStation and PC. This is a clear Souls game. Parry, slow animations. Oh, shit, titties. That's different. So, at least we know it's not woke. But it does have a female protagonist. And I think that's cool. Because she's powerful. That's all that matters. I like what I'm seeing right now. Isn't? Yeah, I think she's supposed to be like half vampire. And she's going against like other people that are vampires or demons or shit. I'm liking it, bro. I'm liking it. It looks tough. Nothing is forever. Rated R. Wu Chang. Yeah, it's called Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. Coming in 2025. Okay, this is the multiplayer game they're making from the Control universe. Oh, it's 3-player co-op. I don't know. I think this will work for it because when I played Control, there were segments where I went against waves and waves of enemies. I didn't think it could ever work as a shooter, but I thought that why not? It would be nice to play with other people. So I don't think this is a bad idea. I'm not sure if I'll pick it up or anything, but I think it's pretty cool. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, I'm happy I don't got the fucking music on because they got one of them radical songs going on right now. Call them Song Pack. It's called Firebreak 2025. Is it over? Oh, it's actually almost over. It wasn't a bad partnership. Oh, it is over. It wasn't bad, but it's not like the best because it's Xbox partner preview, and every last one of those games are coming to PlayStation. So like this isn't good. And I've only saw a few that said Game Pass. If not a few, I think I only recognize one that said Game Pass. So that's a big red flag. It does look like Xbox is losing some power when it comes to their third-party partners, that they can't convince all of them to put their games on Game Pass. Interesting. Very interesting developments. What's your thoughts? Was it good? I mean, it was good. If you're a PlayStation dude, it should be good because all these games are coming over, and I didn't really see many games going to Game Pass. I think we only charted one game going to Game Pass. I might have missed another one. Yeah, I know. I think Black Myth did a really good job when it came to that stuff. Yeah, Black Myth did an amazing job. Oh, wow. Ice Queen. I see that. You don't want to go back to physical. I understand. Warrior Guy Media. What's going on, Jay? You said, do you own a Switch? No, I do not own a Switch. I'm waiting for the Switch to go down in price. It's not that I can't afford it. It's just I refuse to pay $300 for old-ass technology. And I'm going to be honest, at this point in time, again, I haven't played this game in a while now. But at this point in time, with a game like Astro and other cool, fun games, whether it's from PlayStation or other third-party partners, I'm cool, man. I don't really need Switch for that kind of Mario itch that much. I need to see what the Switch 2 is all about. I'm not going to be a casual gamer and blindly hype up the Nintendo Switch 2 without seeing what it can give and present to me. So once I see what it can actually do, once I see a good amount of gameplay, then I can make a good decision on if I need to go buy that shit. Jake Huzz. Hold on. Jake, did you just say Mario does it best? Oh no. Did you literally just tell me of all people, that Mario does it best? You said Mario does it fucking best. Nah, man, the chat's not locked. I'm not in the chat. I'm in the chat now, but the chat wasn't locked. I just wasn't there. Let me go put my headphones on. Okay, so a lot of the people that have been subscribed to this channel, or they know me for a very, very long time, they know I don't really go back. I haven't gone back to Nintendo since I left because I don't have to. And one of the reasons is because of this game scratching such a big itch. But it's cool if you don't know about it. What I'm going to do is show you.
What's up, PlayStation Nation? The hell, Jago?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'll just play a Mario game inside of another Mario game. Hold on. Before I do that, let me see. Where did the hub go? Where's the hub? There we go. I'll go back to the hub. Be more specific. Switch back to Mario. Even though I like Luigi more. The old version of this game, Luigi would just be standing there, and then you could switch to him. And they changed that out. Maybe saving some extra space. Okay, let's see. Where was I at? No, not Donkey Kong. I wanted to try this level again because I like food and stuff. Nelson? Nelson.
Yeah.
Hello?
You did not hear me? I'm here. You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I had to move my headphones. Call me headphone man. What's going on, man?
Not much. I ain't got to go to yet, so.
Oh,
I figured I'd jump on.
I'm only off on Tuesdays and Wednesdays now, going forward. So
Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Wow, talking about grouping.
I know, right? And that's it. That's it for me.
That sucks. That's why you haven't heard from me in a long time. Like, I only came in on Sundays because my schedule, and I've been working Sundays since July. I think they might be cutting me off this week. I find out today.
Oh, wow.
I get double time on Sundays though, so I can't turn it down.
Somebody said you can't replace Mario. Like, well, I replaced Mario quite well since Little Big Planet 1 in 2008. So I've been very good, very fortunate. Fuck! I thought I almost fell. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
They're Mario games, but when Astrobot came into the house, they didn't give a fuck about no Mario no more.
Exactly. I love Nintendo fans are like, oh, you can't replace Mario. Like,
but
it's pretty
they
easy.
They can't take them on the. So,
wait up. What was that last part you cut out?
I said they can't take Astrobot on the road though. That's what's great about Nintendo. That's why I would never buy my Nintendo if it wasn't portable.
Yeah, it's a good handheld company. And,
it is,
and they knew that
people,
though, after
people
the Switch.
say that they've been that way since Super Nintendo. They've been carried by their handheld Super Nintendo.
Yeah, it wasn't after the Switch. It was after the Wii. The Wii U. But the Wii U, they were trying to get there. They were like, we're trying to get there. But I don't think they should have brought out the Wii U. I think they should have just waited and then brought out the Switch when it was ready.
The Wii sold a lot of units. The problem was how many people actually bought software on that bitch.
Not a lot.
No, only like maybe 15 to 25%. Those people bought any software those were in nursing homes. I know when I was in the Army, everyone had a Wii, but it was like, oh, you have a Wii? Oh yeah.
Fuck,
games you have. Wii Sports. What else do you got? Wii Sports, bitch. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
I wasn't until like 2009, which had been out for years already. I went over to my platoon sergeant's house and he had a couple little girls. And I was like, wait, this thing has other games? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
the Wii actually had a good library. It's just the people that got the Wii that they counted as real gamers were not real gamers.
Yeah, they didn't buy games on them. There was only like 20. If it wouldn't have been for the Wii Sports or the Wii Fit deal, that's all they sold to normal folk. You know what I mean? That bought it. They would have only sold 25 billion if it would have been a real console.
Mm-hmm. I'm fucking down like shit on this game.
Nintendo, the Game Boy Advance, that sold over 100 million. Their handhelds have been killing it. They haven't really had a successful home console, in my opinion, since Super Nintendo. That's the last time they hit close to 50 million.
Yeah.
Besides Wii, and Wii didn't sell no games.
They wanted to take on Sega, and they wanted to kick Sony in the balls, and then they had
didn't work very good.
They had to go against Sony and Sega. I was like, one of the worst decisions you ever made. You created your own worst enemy. I just died for the 5th fucking time jumping. My perception sucks. I'm going back to Astro
for the 6th time on Akambot.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You ever played that? You got to play that.
Which one?
You like
the Ratchet and Clank game you were playing. I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah. I played like 15 different mini games in this game. It was like $18 when I picked it up.
That's one thing I love about the indie devs. They're aware that not everybody wants to pay $60 and $70 for a game, and not every.
It's like a remastered PS2 game. That's what it is. But it's fun as hell. It's a good platformer. I got it because if you got it on PlayStation Plus day one or whatever, it was $18.
Oh yeah.
It's fun.
I got so far in Astrobot and then I had dropped it for the MMO.
I've been in a tank. I've been in a jet. I've had cannons. I've been in a rover. I can't tell you how many million games I played. I've rode a missile.
Yeah, it just seems like it's fun for the sake of fun. I love it though. I mean, a lot of devs.
I can't remember all the mini games. There's so many. Like you could just make a game out of the mini game. It's freaking awesome. I can't wait till my Pro comes. My kids have been fighting day in and day out over who gets to play Astrobot. He's only got one PS5. Goodness. Even now, yeah. Marcus has already played it, but he wants to try and platinum it someday. He keeps trying. But Luke's like, Marcus has already beat the game. He always beats me up, takes it when you're at work. What do you want me to do? I'm at work. You know what I mean? Talk to your mother. You know what I mean? But when we get the Pro, then they can both play. Because I always tell him when he's complaining, like, I want the PS5. I'm like, go play the PS4 in the bedroom. He's like, I can't play Astrobot. You know? So, well, that problem will be solved here in 2.5 weeks.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got photo mode now, bro. On Astrobot, I was so fucking excited when I got photo mode. I was so excited, bro. It did.
My kids got Astro. Well, he's not home, so I can talk about it. I got Marcus Astrobot plushie and an Astrobot shirt. Luke for his birthday got an Astrobot shirt and a Astrobot plushie, and then I got Marcus Alarmo too. You know what Alarmo is? Did you see that?
Yeah. The Nintendo. What is it? Mario alarm clock. Ain't it like $100?
Yeah, it's sitting on top of our fridge.
That's crazy.
It is, but he wanted it.
Damn.
He saw the commercial and he was like, "Oh my god, I want that."
Nintendo, man, they the Disney of the gaming industry, and they
Disney
know it
anymore.
And they know it too. They get it. They get away with a lot. Oh shit.
Last Nintendo system I'm buying for my kids though. After that, unless they ask me, you know what I mean? Because by the time the Switch 2 runs its course, they'll be at the age where they probably ain't gonna really care too much about Nintendo no more.
No.
It'll just be nostalgia at that point.
This dude electrocuted me? Wow, okay.
Wow, I die a lot.
Yeah, me too.
I'm doing a traversal thing where I gotta ride these carts or whatever. They go back and forth, and I gotta time it and go in between them and run across walls and then shoot my next wall open and stuff like that. And yeah, I've died a lot.
Okay, got you, bitch. I remember that shit now. I'm curious to see how good Astrobot will look on a Pro, but it doesn't really need a Pro update.
Do anything. I think it's already 4K 60, so what can you really do with it? That's what I said. Everyone's like, oh, every game. I'm like, well, you know what I mean? What do you do with an indie game? How do you really improve an indie game? They're not that demanding, so you know what I mean?
I just think a lot of developers, a lot of them,
the bigger ones.
Yeah, they're very lazy.
I think a lot of it has to do with having a program for so many different systems. Like, oh man, you know how long it's gonna take us, so we gotta cut
pops. I don't like that one.
Yeah, the fucking. I call it the Switch Home Edition. Like that's why Switch gets games so much later. You know what I mean? But you want to put it on Xbox, you gotta be day and date with Series X. So the Switch comes later because they go and they cut that shit down for 2 years because they gotta fucking make it run on a calculator. You know what I mean? There's a reason it gets it later. Well,
damn it! Don't make me start over. Don't make me so. Oh, thank God! I didn't see that checkpoint. Spike. There was 3 spike things, and one of them got me. think there's a secret passage on the side of this. I just don't know where it's at. I missed one of the Astrobots on here, so I'm going back so I can get a 100 on this planet.
Pumpkin Jack, Jay.
Ah, shit. You said what?
You ever play Pumpkin Jack?
I don't think so.
No. This is the same maker, Pumpkin Jack.
For
Play on. For Akambot.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I can hear Evilware. I'm getting close.
I knew that was going to happen. Too greedy with my movements. That was all me. Pumpkin Jack is fire. Pumpkin Jack, huh?
It's the same creator as Pumpkin Jack. I found Evilware! I've been raiding a prison to get to him.
I found Game Pass. Let me go see. Pumpkin Jack, huh? Pumpkin Jack sounds very familiar. Oh, Pumpkin Jack. I know this motherfucker. I've seen this game.
It's the same
around.
dev.
Looks cool. Looks fun. I've seen a there was a dream creator that was making some spooky games that reminded me so much of something like this. And he had all the assets of everything, barrels, houses, spooky trees, everything. It looked much better than this with the, Dreams engine, but I don't know if he ever made a game out of it, but this looks fun. This looks like pure fun. Gives me a little bit of medieval vibes. It's a tad bit. Wow, that's nice. It's only like $6.89 right now. Of course. What is my wish list full from? Good stuff, right? Indiana Jones, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, even though I can't download that shit ever again. I'm locked out of that forever. Cat Quest, damn. Cat Quest 3 is on sale too. Diablo Standard Edition. I'm good. Epic Mickey, yeah. Octopath Traveler 1, yep. Astrobot shouldn't be on here. I already own that game. Nah, I'm not getting this. No Rest for the Wicked, yep. Ark Survival. Still not cheap enough, but I'll keep it on the list. Dark Light, nope. Dragon Age Veilguard? Why is that on my list? Okay. Cat Life Simulator. Nope. Monster Hunter. Unicorn Overlord has a PlayStation Plus trial. That's cool. Under a Rock. We saw that shit and then never saw it again. Very interested in that. The first Berserker Kazan. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Funded this one. Did they ever show new gameplay?
Take me forward.
No.
No matter the danger.
They showed this one. This is one of the games that I hope fun.
passenger is lost. So it's
supposed to come out this year, and they're obviously pushing it back. I hate delays, man. The type of delays I hate are when devs keep reassuring you that it's coming out that year, and then it doesn't. And the excuse doesn't match up with the delay time. Okay. No, it's not gonna get that. Yes. Well, this is included in Plus. That's interesting. Convergence, yes. Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life, yes. Yep. This one still never went down. I want to get this so bad. Trinity Trigger, by Marvelous USA and Xseed, but it takes you back to the days of like Final Fantasy games, like the Mana series, and I really, really want this. Gotta get that shit at a reduced price though, but I really, really want this. That shit never went on sale. It's $40 now. Oh, was it $40 then too? X Defiant. What's up with X Defiant? Is that shit still alive? They say I purchased it. Was it free to play? Oh, it was free to play. Wow. I've never went back to this, and I've also never heard anybody talk about this anymore. I thought it was like, I don't know, like a early access situation. But it seems to actually be out. Oh yeah, it's out. It got microtransactions and everything. Ubisoft with those failures.
I'm in a buggy right now with a jet shoot. Oh shit, I fucked up.
Ruined King, Omen of Sorrow. Bladed Fury. I'll get that out of there. And so many fucking games that I'm just not gonna get around to ever playing. Some of them I want to definitely keep though in the wish list. Let's see. That's pretty cheap.
See, that's why I think there's so many layoffs going on. I was looking at all the games that come out, and it's like I could get paid $10,000 a month to sit at home and play video games, and I could play all the games I want to play. It doesn't matter. Even if I didn't have to work and just sit at home and play games all day, I can't play them all. It's not possible. There's an oversaturation of games, and they're too goddamn long to be playing, you know what I mean, 7, 8, 10 games a month.
That's what some people are not understanding, man. That's why
that's
I'm
waiting
waiting for
layoffs.
sales now.
Just
like right here, this is a good sales. The last King of Fighters, right? King of Fighters 15, when they finally went 3D, like full 3D, like Street Fighter, the new ones. So they want $10.50. $10.50. I bite, and they got that deal until the 20 until Thursday at 3 a.m. in the morning. Goddamn. So I would have to wake up at 1 a.m. and buy that game. I don't even know if my check clears that early. Goodness. Yeah. They'd be having good deals. You just gotta catch them. And so many of the deals are not advertised because obviously they want you to buy the game at full price. But
there's some great deals in the Halloween section.
Oh yeah, let me go check.
Yeah.
Halloween savings.
Yeah. I own most of them, but I picked up Switchback VR for $15 last night. Oh, and the last DLC for Dead Island 2. I picked that up too.
Okay.
I had the first one, but not the second. So I picked up the last one. I want to finish that this year.
Did you ever buy Dragon's Dogma?
Nope.
Damn.
Never got around to it. Too many damn games.
Yeah.
I was playing Final Fantasy. I still got a chapter left in Grand Blue. Yeah, Rise. I mean,
it's a lot.
It's not, especially having 2 kids and like, I haven't been home. I'm gonna be on this Friday too for my son's friend party. We're going back down to the arcade and the laser tag place again and stuff. But I've been gone every Friday the last 3-4 weeks.
Damn.
And then Sunday I work too, so and then that leaves me like Saturday, which I gotta get stuff done around the house Saturday, and yeah, it's just. And then I got deer hunting right after. That's why I took the day that my pro comes, so I can get it set up, and then I leave for deer hunting. So
yeah, that's the weirdest schedule I got so far at this job. I've been morning shift, but that day specifically, and I don't know if it's some miracle, but they want me to show up at 2 p.m. until 9, and I'm like, okay, I can do that. So that means I need to get up early, get the pro as soon as GameStop open, get back home, record the unboxing, and possibly set it up. Possibly. But I don't think I'll set it up until the next
or
day.
No, morning?
Yeah. No, because I the following day, I think I'm gonna work the morning. So I'll be getting off at like 9, and then I gotta go back in there at 8 in the morning. So I gotta go see.
So you have to do it after work the next day.
Yes,
on Friday.
I'm gonna have to do it after work the next day.
That sucks. That's why I took the whole day off, just in case my wife wasn't there. I'm sure I'll probably have to sign for it. And then the next day, I got to get my cooler packed up and all that, and I'm gone deer hunting. So
that's the only good thing I like about.
I want it all done, transferred. That's gonna be my Thursday, is like doing laundry and stuff like that, and then everything gets set up, and then I'll start packing a little bit on Thursday, and then Friday I finish packing, and then I leave that at night, and then I won't even really get to touch my PS5 Pro until Sunday after.
I will be able to do everything the following morning, because the following day after that I have a 2 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. shift.
That's a short shift. I hope it's close.
Yeah, but I think that's probably because Black Friday and everything is not starting, but then it's about to start. But then on Halloween, they give me a short ass shift, 8 in the morning to 12:30 p.m. I don't know. They cutting hours. I'm getting a good amount of hours. I ain't gonna lie. Because even though those 1 days of that week may be like short, the rest of the week is like longer hours.
Did that get you into overtime then?
No. Fuck no. Most jobs don't want to try to get you into overtime.
That's why I go in on Sundays. I'm only allowed to work. I went in and worked like 9 or 10 hours one Sunday, and it's supposed to be 4 or 5 hours for Sunday. And the plant manager was like, Jeremy, Sundays are double time. They're supposed to be 4 or 5 hours, and I'm like, I drive almost an hour. Like, you can do 6, so I do 6 now. That's as much as I could. You know what I mean? I squeeze that extra hour out of them. You know what I mean? Because it's like my day's pretty much shot. I'm gone. You know what I mean? When I'm getting paid that much, I'll stay here until someone kicks me out of the place.
Henry, what game are you talking about?
I know Henry's playing Expedition 9.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that other game with like Expedition 33 that just got. Did you see that one? The turn-based game?
Oh, no, that looks fantastic, though.
Fucking awesome. They said Ben Starr's on there and the dude that plays Daredevil.
I don't get why that's $48 or $50 or whatever, but
that's what I'm wondering. You want to know why I think so?
That game should be $80.
Because if you got that star power and you got a good price, there's no reason for you not to pick it up.
I don't know where it was made, but I'm guessing the labor cost, like, it looks like a $200 million, but I'm guessing where it was developed, they probably did it for half the price it would have been done in the U.S. I don't know where it was made, but
all I'm going to say, bro, whatever's going on with that, they about to make bank, bro. That game's going to sell really, really good.
Hopefully, we got a decent amount of money from Game Pass.
Character models look
Game
good.
Pass.
That is a Game Pass title. That's the only bad thing about this game. That's the only bad thing I can say about this game is that it's going to Game Pass day one. My question is, who did Phil Spencer have to shake hands with to get that deal? Because this shit looked like a future Game of the Year winner. This looked like this story gonna be some good shit. Yeah, this is day one. It's day one quality, but I don't know if I can honor it. I really don't want to support Game Pass. How much is it? Like $50?
$48 or $50, like that. It's an odd price. I think it's $48.
Well, I mean, I think that maybe they lowered the price because it's a genre that most hardcore gamers just still don't want to get back into, and that's
especially if you don't have a name behind your studio. Like Atlas can do it because Persona went off the chain. Persona 5 went off the chain, but yeah.
I'm looking at this is a turn-based game and looking at all the this is definitely AAA quality. I'm gonna be honest, if this game comes out and then Persona 3 Remake isn't on sale by that time for me to catch, I'll be using this as my stand-in, even though I don't want to. Expedition 33. Spring 2025. That is some good shit.
Just too many damn games, man. It's crazy.
It's
we were actually, me and my buddy Will have a podcast. It's on his channel right now. We're going to alternate channels. We were going through that between like now and like 222 games coming to PS5. That does not include unannounced games that will be announced, you know what I mean, between now and March. There's 33 games in like the next 11 days or something like that. It's some crazy number like that. In like a 3-day span. It's fucking crazy.
This game kind of reminds me of it's like Final Fantasy meets Dark Souls. Because like it's old school Final Fantasy turn-based and then has these dark demon types. It looks good though. It looks really good.
Man, I don't want to admit how many times I've died trying to escape this prison.
What game you playing?
Akambot.
Oh yeah.
I got a ship. Fuck, I'm in a like a fucking sand dune thing, running from a ship that's firing at me, and I've died like 11 times.
Ghost, you're 100% right. If the game comes out next year. If Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out next year, then yeah. But
that's the thing. It's going to be flooded next year because everyone's going to avoid.
Yeah, and that's why everybody's like hanging on to February and shit. Yeah, you're right. Kind of makes sense.
Nah, I know, but summer, like September and early October is going to be flooded as well. Because if fucking Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out like November 8th or October 28th or whatever the hell date it is, everyone's going to be avoiding that like the plague.
You're right. I hope and I want them to bring the game out next year. But I'm not very confident. I'm not very confident. I want to be, but I'm not. Nelson, have you taken your kids to see the new Transformers, yes or no?
Yes.
Thoughts?
One of the best movies I've ever seen.
For real? Okay. Thanks.
I cannot believe how good that goddamn movie was.
Because
I was shocked.
In this generation, I looked at that and I was like, I don't know.
I thought it was gonna be very like Disney or whatever. It's so good. It's so fun. It's the best Transformer movie I've ever seen.
Okay, you got me. So is it like reminiscent of War for Cybertron, the video game?
It's kind of like how Optimus and Megatron and the way things are from here on out came to be.
Okay, I'm cool with that.
No, I don't want to ruin nothing, but I'll do it this way. Like when they start out, what's known as Megatron and Optimus, they have different names, and they start out as they're just mining bots.
Okay, you told me enough. Yeah, I can't wait to see it. I don't know when it's coming out digital, but I can't wait to see it.
It's so fucking good. Oh. It's so good.
You're the second. You're the second person that told me that shit was good, bro.
I posted on Twitter. I gave.
I think it was you. I think that was you. Yeah.
I was like, it was so good.
Oh,
I could not believe it because I seen the trailer and I was like, man, this looks like dog shit.
Yes,
and
the trailer had me saying
I've seen 10 people that I know post that went and seen it, and out of those 10 people that rated it, 1 gave a 9 and 9 gave a 10 and 1 gave a 9. So out of 10 scores, that had a fucking average user rating from people I know of 9.9. So. How do I not? You know what I'm saying?
I know.
I'm like, all right, you convinced me. And I took my kids and I was like, wow. I was not expecting that.
Damn. I don't hear a lot of chatter because I'm not looking for the reviews, but from the people that I'm asking, I don't think anybody told me it was bad. I did want to get your judgment because I figured that you took your kids there. Something told me that you took your kids there. I'm happy.
You've probably seen it on Twitter because when I saw a trailer, I was like, oh, hell no. But then people went out and seen it day one, and I was seeing all these people on Twitter like 10 out of 10, 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 9 out of 10. And I was like, and then I talked to a guy at work. It was like, oh, man, it was the fucking best movie ever. And I was like, really? Because when I watched the trailer, I'm like, this looks like happy horse shit. But it was so good.
Yeah, it was really bad. I think that Hollywood sucks at making trailers, and it's really bad because you may have a good movie now, but people will say, "Well, you had a bad trailer," so I'm guessing that movie's gonna be dog shit too. Just like all the good trailer movies.
Impressed by a trailer, I was like, this is gonna bomb, and I don't think there'll be a sequel because I think it cost quite a bit to make with all those actors. I think it did okay at the theaters, but it didn't make.
No, I did not hear. Yeah, I did not hear that it did really, really good, and it had some huge actors, like legends. Yeah. It didn't have like Chris Hansen and Scarlett Johansson. They had like 2 Avengers in there. Original Avengers too. Oh yeah, that's another one. That's a good. I've been watching a lot of reaction.
Chris Hemsworth, Scarlett Johansson, Steve Buscemi, Lawrence Fishburne.
Steve Buscemi is in there.
Yep, Michael Key.
Oh,
Keegan Michael Key.
Yeah, I did see an interview with him. Damn, bro, that's wild. You know what's crazy about all of this, man, is that Disney messed up movies like that for so many parents that it's really, really hard to trust any kids.
It only made $120 million. It didn't make the budget back.
Damn. What was the budget? The budget had to be $2 million or $3 million.
It says 75 to 147. I'm guessing it's. But throw marketing on top of that budget, you're looking at $200 million. And didn't make that, so there won't be a sequel, which sucks.
That's crazy. They be milk, man. I see so many things get milked. Like what is it? The Big Bang Theory. They had the prequel with young Sheldon. Now they're doing a fucking show with his about his brother and his wife. I'm like, God damn. I mean, I'm happy, but God damn, I'm milking the shit out of this stuff.
I don't watch a lot of TV, but the Penguin, oh my, that's
okay. So this is the thing.
Show,
I got episode from last Sunday, Penguin, but not this Sunday. I was gonna let it pile up, but I think I should watch both of them very soon.
I watch. That's how I cap off my work week, or before I go to work every Sunday night. When I'm done playing games, I'm doing laundry usually. I sit down and watch the newest episode, and then I start my work week.
That's gonna be some good shit. I can't wait. Penguin, yeah, I'm so surprised in the age like this. It's so funny because it's so rare to have something good.
I haven't seen writing this good in fucking 10 years. You know what I mean?
I know. I'm gonna go watch that episode of what is it? South Park, the Pandaverse.
I don't know what that is.
It's about.
I don't watch a lot of TV though, so I miss a lot of like.
So have you seen this meme about South Park dressed up like Kathleen Kennedy? Damn. He's like, make it lame, make it gay, or something like that. So I traced it back, and it was like a special on how Disney is like wokeifying stuff, and South Park people did it, and it was just fucking hilarious. So I said I owe them to watch the whole episode just because that shit's probably gonna be funny as hell. Yeah, I've been looking at a lot of reactions, like YouTubers reacting to some of our favorite movies. Like I watched YouTubers react to Tropic Thunder. God, they were horrified. They were like, man, there's no way you could get away with this shit now. And they're right. They're right. That's crazy, bro. That's just wild. That's crazy.
God damn, this prison is ridiculous. When does it end? I'm still trying to escape this prison a half an hour later because I've died like 42 times. That's it. I died again. I'm getting pissed.
That's a lot of Game Pass over there. Did you already secure your Pro at GameStop, Jay? Yes. Andrew Wilkins, Wait,
since you traded yours in, do you not? Wait, you're playing PlayStation?
I'm playing with PlayStation. I did not trade it in yet.
No.
I'm not trading that shit in until the day that stuff come out because
that's going to be the lowest amount of money they give you. That's what sucks.
I know. And that's why I went. That's why I'm going the GameStop every chance I get because I walk past GameStop to go to my job now. So it's in the pathway, so I can go there after work anytime I want to check out what the value is. So yesterday, I did that. I walked past GameStop and I went in there talked
significantly
to the
that day because there's going to be an influx of used PS5s, which is going to drive the price down.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be the first person because I was already the first person online, and he told me that it is gonna go down, but it'll go up because the bonus, like of trading in towards a new system. I'm not expecting anything above 250, so I'm prepared. But I also told him that in preparation of that, I'm probably going to pretty much pay off the PlayStation to the point that when I trade in the my old PlayStation, it's either gonna be worthless or I'm gonna use that value to get like a hard drive from them, like a disk drive, and not go physical, but just have that disk drive because I got some of the best DVDs. Sorry, not DVDs,
That's
Blu-rays,
why I have
and I have not watched them in years. They're collecting dust, bro, and I'm like, nah, I need a disk drive, bro. Just for my movie collection. That's what I think.
That's why I have mine. That's why, you know what I wish? I love that PlayStation is removing the disc drive and having you buy it separate. The only thing that I'm pissed about is I wish they would have done it from the very get-go. Just had digital ones with disc drives, because then right now I could just take my disc drive, my kids get my PS5 digital, and I pop that disc drive on my Pro, and we Gucci. You know what I mean? Because we're gonna watch movies in the living room on the OLED. We're not gonna watch movies I watch movies in my bedroom. I know some people do. I don't. I watch them on the big TV and the OLED in my chair. My bed is for sleep and sleep only, and well, a few other things. But
my TV is for Game Pass and Game Pass only. Nothing else. I saw some wrestling drama. I'm not sure if you're gonna understand. There's a announcer that she just quit the WWE, and before that, her husband, which was a wrestler, got let go, and he went to AEW, and everybody's like, why is she leaving? I'm like, bro, do you guys understand that they're married, and she's a very attractive woman, and he's not there to protect her, right? So how long do you think she's gonna stay there and quite possibly tell him any stories of somebody trying to approach her? Yeah, I mean, I'm saying, like, for your career, for you to abruptly leave,
I'm not gonna lie,
it doesn't really matter.
Approaching her, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, exactly. So she left, and immediately they got Lillian Garcia, the legendary announcer from our era of wrestling. And I was like, oh man, that was quick. But see, Lillian was always there, bro. Like, Lillian ain't going nowhere. Just like most of the wrestlers that they put on the bench, it's like they're not going there. They're sitting by the phone waiting for you to call to tell them, hey, bro, we got a match for you. You know, so I'm happy for her. She got her job back. You know, my gosh.
Funny now that you bring that up, my fucking oldest son wants to kill my youngest son.
What?
Okay. Because I came home Sunday, SmackDown's coming to Minneapolis, and I was like, well, that could be part of their Christmas present, but they both have to want to go. And Marcus, of course, wants to go for sure, even though, you know, he doesn't really realize that we watch stuff, so Bret Hart ain't gonna be there. He's like 65 now, but that's his favorite wrestler, is Bret Hart. But the youngest, he don't want to go. It's like, I can't take one and not the other because I can't leave the other one home alone. You know what I'm saying? So, so we're not gonna go because, you know what I mean. I'm not gonna use up part of one of their birthday presents on something he don't want to go to. So the oldest one wants to fucking strangle the youngest one because he's like, I could have went to SmackDown. It is bad. SummerSlam's coming to Minneapolis summer, but I looked up prices of that and I was like, oh, no way in hell. You know that's a 2-day event now? Hello? Where the hell Jay go?
It's been a 2-day event for a while.
Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't watched it in years, but that's fucking crazy. It's like $300 for like mediocre tickets. $300 some bucks for like mediocre tickets for one day.
Wait, how high up in the seats are you?
Pretty high. I think you can get them as low as like 120 something or whatever, but you're sitting on top of the stadium at that point. No way. It's at US Bank, so
yo, they put you above the wrestlers, huh?
Yeah. They put you like you gotta use binoculars to see who it is.
Yeah, man. No, it's like it's probably about $1,000 for the nosebleeds, man.
For the weekend to like sit in a decent seat. I'm not even talking about ringside. For the weekend, you're looking at $1,000 for like
goddamn,
where you can see stuff at least, like upper lower deck. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, it's funny because I wish that they'll come to somewhere where I can go to one. Like, it's never been where I wanted to be.
I ain't watched the stuff in years, but my kids like the old stuff. But I thought the experience would be really cool. But yeah, SmackDown was more reasonable. Like I found pretty decent seats. Like I was probably Like upper deck seats is like $75.
That's
SmackDown
is.
I heard though.
True Woody
it's
is
not
back.
the same when you actually go. I heard it's not the same when you actually go though, because you get all the atmosphere when you actually hear all the commentators, but when you don't hear shit, it sounds
shit.
dead as shit.
Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like Game Pass. Yeah. How you doing, True Woody? I haven't seen you in 85 years on the stream. Called you streaming man.
Well, it's days like today at work, and ironically, there is no bad internet at work these days. I don't know what the fuck they did at the job. They probably came and fixed the router or some shit, but I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Well, I thought I had Ethernet on my laptop today, but my Ethernet cord came out, so I've been doing this on Wi-Fi, so that's weird.
Hey, shit.
Have you watched Shangri-La?
I've been watching it.
Oh, okay.
I've been watching it.
So yeah, I've been watching. I went back to watching it. It's
weird because I thought I finished it. I swear I thought I finished it, but I never actually finished it. I'm halfway through. I'm like, God damn. Because you know what's funny? You know what's weird? I be thinking I finished these animes, and because there's so many more animes come on, I end up start watching that. I end up getting a pile up of shit I haven't started or I've watched, and I'm not finished. I'm like, God damn, bro.
Yeah, you know that one anime where the girl speaks in Russian when she's shy or whatever?
Oh yeah, God damn, I still ain't finished.
So
there's still more
the
episodes left.
They stopped giving me updates on new episodes for that anime. So I had to search it by name to find out that there was 2 new episodes for that anime, because they stopped rotating update notifications that it had new updates. So you know in that section on the app where it says these animes have new update. These animes.
Oh yeah, I actually noticed that they stopped putting some of the new episode thing. It stopped saying new on the episode on the thing. It stopped showing new sometimes. Sometimes it would show it, and sometimes it don't. But
I don't know, man. It's fucking weird. Oh, weird pack.
But man, I like how Crunchyroll does it now. Like it would, when you watch it and you watch it up to a point, it tells you, oh, the next episode is gonna be Japanese. Do you want to continue?
Yeah,
I'm like, oh no, I'm good.
Yeah, I love that.
I'm good. I'll wait. I'm like, yes.
How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. It's a light day. I finished a lot of shit early, so I'm like, okay, you know what? Let me just take a little chill.
You might see me on the game later, but if I'm not, just please call me, because I do want to get on the game today since this is my day off. But you caught me at the end of the stream. You know.
Oh yeah. Oh you locked off?
No, I'm about to though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, we doing good now, because you know, no interruptions, shit. So we doing pretty good.
I noticed, so, like
we're getting straight to the topics and everything, and we can get in and get out. But I was talking about the Ricochet's wife is left WWE.
I've noticed.
The reports say that she quit and it was at no notice, but WWE must have had a notice, because they got Lillian Garcia right in there real quick.
Lillian Garcia immediately. I was like, bro, she's back, and I'm like, oh wow. And I have a feeling, because I was like, bro, it sounds like she wanted to leave. I don't know the way she started announcing it.
Definitely she's in AEW.
Yeah, it's definitely the husband. AEW probably gonna give her a package, because the husband probably wanted her over there. She's going to get a really good announcement package, because they don't have I don't even think they have a good announcer, if I'm not right? They got the older dude, but I think he needs to sit back.
I think she will be very good as the announcer, bro. Mm-hmm. I thought she was best, bro. I don't know why they brought back Lillian, but I guess she didn't. She had to. She want. Is that she wanted to leave, or Ricochet wanted her to leave? Like, you know what I mean? But
I think it's the same. I think it's one and the same.
Well, fair enough, but Yeah, she was.
It don't matter. I mean,
like,
that's your husband. If he has a opportunity at his new job for you, I say take it.
If it's a good opportunity, why not?
I say take it.
Hey, but I like the announcing voice better than Lillian Garcia though. But Lillian Garcia ain't bad. It's just she doesn't put that oomph in the announcement. You know what I mean? Like how he did.
Exactly. I know. It's gonna be good.
Wait,
bro.
Lillian said triple.
Yeah. Hey, bro.
Yeah, he said way better. The other
former
WWE
champion. That shit was funny as shit. Damn, I forgot, bro.
Yo, you ever know? If back in the day, she had a family emergency at home. She was at work, so a way to get her out of work or whatever, Triple H came up with a plan. When she introduced us, she said the former W champion, and he got pissed and chased her ass out of the ring.
Yeah,
that way she could get out of work.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Because she had to go.
That was so dope.
That was smart.
I didn't know that was the story behind that. That was a funny segment, though.
Yeah, her kid got hurt or something like that. You know what I mean? There was a family emergency, and she was like, "I gotta go." And what the hell do we do? And Triple H came up with that idea.
Triple H is a fucking legend and a leader, even back then, bro. He deserves where he's at. He really do. He's fucking legend.
Triple H is that nigga though. I ain't gonna lie.
That right there, this game right here, guys, y'all don't see me playing it because once I found out the Pro was real, I want to play Jedi Survivor on the Pro. I cannot wait to play that specific game. I'll start that on the Pro.
It's so good.
And continue my playthrough of Final Fantasy on the Pro too, because
I'm definitely continuing that playthrough on there. Like that is one of the, because the game's gonna be at 60 and it's gonna be at 4.
Oh, I tell you, truly, I went back to playing Ni no Kuni. Oh yeah, such a fucking gorgeous game, bro. I can never get tired of that fucking game ever.
The whole franchise is fucking awesome. I don't know why. Oh my goodness, I don't know why Level 5 did stopped doing that.
Yeah, well, I mean, they were partnering with a Studio Ghibli and partnering with PlayStation.
Yeah.
And it's not that they didn't want it. I don't think that either side didn't want to do it. It's just that at a certain point of time, when you're a studio that does partnerships, you don't always do partnerships with the same person next time around. So the next time they did a partnership, they didn't have any good people to do partnerships with, and then the games did bad. So, I mean, it's just the way things are. Yes, I agree. I know what you're going to say. Sony should have picked them up, but Sony just wasn't picking people up back then. Not like that. I think they definitely should have, man. They could have had a dedicated RPG studio, but they'll never know.
Definitely, man. Damn.
Yep, they'll never know. I mean, Sony is backwards right now. Yes, they're on top of the world, but if they had one or two other real competitors, they wouldn't look so good right now because we're getting less. And I talked to the GameStop manager. You heard the whole phone call, the whole conversation. We're getting less now than we did for the PS3. The PS3 was, we could, you know.
Hold on. Forget the PS3, nigga. The PS4 we're getting less than the PS4.
Yeah, but the PS4 is less than the PS3 as well. Like the most we hear me out. The most we've ever gotten as gamers on a PlayStation system was the PS3.
What's PS3?
No, and the reason why I say that, I say one major thing. I can say a whole bunch. I'll say one major thing. We had a camera called the iToy on PS2. Then we got the Eye on PS3. We got the Eye on PS4 and another Eye camera on PS5, right? But only one of those Eye cameras allowed you to do a 6-man video chat without a third-party partner.
Oh shit! This nigga says use 10 demos like 16 hours. God damn.
Yeah.
Does that shit transfer?
I think it transfers because the last use game did the same thing. It allowed you to transfer. That's why I was skipping through this.
I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test out the game then. Shit, if the game's good, it may be a cop. Like if you get.
I'm gonna be honest, man. There's a couple more games I'm picking up, but not right now.
I'm picking up these on Friday.
Oh no, I already got my money secured though, Jay.
Oh,
So
I wanna pick up. No, I'm just saying I'm not picking on no games. Not on even money because I got paid. I got paid yesterday from YouTube and I get paid again on Thursday. But it's the time. Now I have less time than I ever had with this job. I just don't have.
Don't have kids. You won't have no fucking time.
I know you won't have any time. I'll just be working and not,
taking kids to sports and fucking their friends' houses and fucking it's never ending.
Yeah. What's the other game I'm thinking about? Oh shit! I didn't know this shit was coming out this soon. The Romancing Saga game. I want to pick that up. That shit coming out this week.
Yeah, there's too many games. Like I said, there's a serious game. There's a serious issue. That's why people are getting laid off, is because they're making twice as many games as can be sustained. You know what I mean?
I want to get this
in the gaming market. Games aren't 7 to 10 hours no more either.
I know.
I was gonna say though, Blade, the film has been delayed indefinitely.
When did it get announced?
20 minutes ago, half an hour ago.
Really?
Yep.
That's a big W for me.
You didn't want to see Blade?
Yeah, I want to see Blade, but I didn't want to see Blade. If you know what I mean.
Yo.
I don't.
Yo, I saw.
I want to see the original Blade. I don't want to see the new garbage Blade.
He's too damn old though.
He is too old, but
Wesley Snipes.
He is too old.
2 hours ago, the film no longer has a release date.
Yeah, I would rather see an old Blade than a new Blade with a new modern audience story of bullshit.
Oh, I don't want nothing modern.
Well,
fuck modern.
It's Disney. Nigga, what do you expect? We were going to get a modern black Blade, and it was going to fucking suck.
I love Blade. Blades, but you know what I really love from Wesley Snipes? That dude played amazing bad guy. You ever watch Demolition Man?
Oh yes, my favorite movie.
That's fucking bro. Yeah, I love that movie. He kills it in that. What's your boggle? My boggle. He's kicking the guys' asses at he's trying to hack that computer. That shit's hilarious.
One of the best futuristic time travel movies I've ever seen.
Simon Phoenix is one of the best bad guys in fucking movie history. I like when he punches that glass. He's like, motherfucker. And he's like, wait a minute, how much do you weigh? And he throws the dude through the fucking window.
Nigga,
that shit was hilarious.
With AI, they can bring that nigga back young again, bro. Like,
exactly.
Anyways, I gotta go to work, unfortunately. But I just wanted to let you know. And do you have Space 2, Jay?
Do I have what?
Space Marine 2?
No, but it's on the
list. You need to get that.
Okay, so this is the thing.
If you want some game with testosterone and fucking some balls,
yeah,
you need to play that game.
You know what I saw? I saw IGN like fucking up the like the you know how they have like votes? How they vote for game of the year and shit? IGN's like doing that, messing up the votes. Cause when that started getting traction, they started like removing like votes. So it started going down the drain. They didn't want to win, but they put it up there like shit like that. They did it for Stellar Blade and they did it for Black Myth Wukong and Warhammer. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And why the fuck would you put it up there for a vote if you didn't want people to actually want any of it to have a chance to win?
Anyways, I gotta head to work. Unfortunately, I'm out.
Okay, man. I'll talk to you later. True Witty?
All right.
We gotta. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's a lot. So as far as Space Marine, even though he just left, I want to pick that up after we get a confirmation of the Pro. Because remember they put the
it was 1080p. It was
1080p 60, bro. There's no fucking way that the PS5 was not capable of running that game at a higher Yeah, it's unoptimized by the dev. And that's why I say, man, I gotta be careful when it comes to devs like them. What's the name of that? That's Nikon? Was that Nikon?
No, that was developer for every.
No. But I'm talking about the publisher was one of the ones I said stay away from. I
don't really know because there's been developed for every single time.
I know. Don't worry. I'm gonna get the name and you go remember. I'm gonna get the name. Oh shit.
If it is, bro, I wouldn't be surprised.
It's not Nikon though. It's start with an E. And I always said, I was like, bro, we gotta stay away from them. And they've been dropping some L's, obviously. Here we go. Space Marine. Focus Entertainment.
Oh, Focus.
Yeah, Focus Entertainment was the publisher. Yeah. And it's weird because it's like, how did they convince the IP owners to get this game? Now, they don't have control over the developers, but they have enough control to say, hey, bro, y'all need to step that shit up. 1080p 60 ain't it. I don't think the game sold bad at all, but I just think that
it's so good. But the problem is, bro, it's 1080p now.
Yeah, they could have did better. I'm waiting for the announcement that this game is running at pro mode. Cuz I'm looking at it right now. And it does not have pro mode. It doesn't have pro mode supported. And yes, about 1 week ago, I think it was last week or the week before last, I looked at some games and I started seeing games have pro mode. Now, every game that's confirmed to have pro mode has pro mode.
It shows that on their console page, their game page.
Yeah, it shows pro mode. And that game right there does not show it. And I don't think they're going to do it. Because, again, it's Focus Entertainment. I don't think they're going to do it. I don't think they have, no pun intended, they don't have the facilities to do something like that.
It's sometimes laziness, bro. Like, you put it out, you don't want to do any extra work to it. Like, that is laziness, bro.
Right.
And I think, but to be honest, I think it's 1080 for all consoles, bro. Like, I think that's just
I know, but what I'm saying is the PS5 is capable of doing Horizon Forbidden West at 1880
nigga,
with 60 frames.
Horizon Forbidden West looks better, and it's at a higher frame rate.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Better. Spider-Man, nigga, what the? Come on, man.
Again, I'm not gonna pay $70 for that fucking game and it's doing 1080p 60. That is a stupid fucking thing. I don't care how good the fucking game is.
It's a choice, not laziness. No, it's laziness.
It's fucking laziness. Because we know they can do laziness. Better. We know they can do better.
Focus Entertainment is not talentless, bro. Yeah. They're just lazy.
They're very lazy. They're up there with Nikon, and Nikon sucks. But Focus is up there too. Have y'all heard about the new test drive? Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, I heard about it.
Nikon sucks, bro. They don't ask their developers they partner with to do better. They're like, nah, put out whatever you want, however you want. They go buy it. Let me see. You heard Throne and Liberty got some layoffs today. Somebody brought that to my attention.
Did they?
Yeah. And it's probably because the game is so free that you don't have to give them no money. It's a really good free-to-play game because you really can play it for free.
That's true. You don't gotta spend shit.
You really don't gotta spend money.
Which begs to differ, bro. Like, that is actually I do wonder how are you gonna make money off of that. But then again, there's gonna be whales.
That's
in there.
The answer. You're not.
They're whales in there. I see niggas walking around with that $100 freaking skin.
Yeah, but not everybody that pressed.
True.
Yeah, not everybody that fucking pressed.
Hey, I saw freaking what you call Frostbite playing New World, bro. New World's not bad at all. Not
Is
bad
it? Wait
at
up.
all.
Is New World out right now?
Huh?
Is New World out?
Yeah.
Officially?
Yeah, officially.
I didn't see any fanfare of that game. Maybe it's I'm just working too much, but I didn't hear. Do you hear people talk about that?
I've heard people saying that it's actually good. I've not heard.
But like talk
like,
about it was announced. Like I did not.
Oh, not that it's
nobody
announced.
talk about that at all.
But it is good though. The stuff you can do, it feels like a single player game, which is so weird to say. It really is. So it plays just like a single player game, which is so freaking weird. As
I
shit.
heard the best things about that game, but I never got around to actually looking at some games.
When I first started playing it, I gave up on it because I'm like, okay, this is not like compared to the character creation you get in what you call it.
I trust that PSLOG is gonna do a lot. But if a game is 1080p 60, I don't know, and they made that determination, I don't know if it can boost it up. If it was an unlocked resolution, then we talking about, oh yeah, we don't gotta worry about that dev doing any additional work. But that game had a deciding factor of 1080p 60 for the performance. So I don't know.
By the way, Jay, this thing is also uncapped as well, uncapped frames.
What is
as well? The New World.
Oh, that's good.
It has all so when the Pro comes, it's going to just be automatic.
It's gonna be automatic. Let me go see what's going on. Let me see what this shit look like. Look good. Look solid. Similar to what we got.
It's pretty much a free form combat, and you got guns and
it's free form. Wow, I like that.
Yes, you dodging and counter attacking and all that shit. It's weird for an MMO. Like, that's what I'm saying. But you can buy houses and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, yo.
That makes sense though. Like good MMOs always allow you the player to buy a house. We still can't buy houses on Throne of Liberty, which is weird, and we got tons of money too.
Yeah, that's what's funny. You can't buy a house on Thrones of Liberty, but you can acquire so much freaking money. It's not even funny. But man, I'm gonna tell you, bro. Like I seen you can buy a house, you can cook, you can set up campfire, bro. Like it's so freaking weird, bro. It's so weird, and it's not the same as Thrones, even though it's made by the same freaking developer.
What's going on, Kevin Logan? How you doing, man?
It's made by the same people though. Like it's Amazon and the same developer as well, which is so freaking. But then again, it's coming directly from PC, so it's already got.
Oh, okay, that's the difference.
It's coming from PC, so I guess that's why it looks different. From freaking what you call it, from Thrones of Liberty. Thrones of Liberty started immediately at day one with the console. This one is coming directly from PC MMO. But man, it actually does play really, really good.
Looks good.
The combat is so freeform. You can take out your gun, you can shoot niggas in the head, bro. I'm like, god damn, it almost playing like a Call of Duty. Like a fuck. You got a little musket you can shoot and shit, and then you can switch from a musket to a freaking greatsword and just freaking do freaking combos and shit. Like shit's so weird, bro. It feels weird that it's an MMO. Like, I don't know. It's finally coming out of PC exclusive, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it should have ever. I don't think it should have ever been a PC exclusive. I feel like the days where MMOs should stay exclusive PC should be gone. Cause we giving them our AAA games. Like this is the game I want you to try out, Truity. It's called Skyforge. I'm gonna see if I can play a little bit for you, but I don't know if I can. Because they say I got to update, and I haven't updated this game in literally.
Oh no, I use my points. I use my points for that for New World. Though. I didn't really buy New World.
Oh, okay, you good then.
I had loads of freaking points. I ain't spend shit on that shit.
I don't think I got no more points left. Cause that $10 I said I spent. I didn't actually spend that. I spent that $10 from. I guess I know where we don't work on fucking Tuesdays and Mondays because it's fucking empty. Okay. Let me see.
Hold on. What makes this one not very great? It sounds like you played it. So like, what makes this one not that great?
Vegan VR King and everybody else. Like, I believe in PlayStation 5 Pro. I don't believe in developers. Now, if the let's say the Space Marine 2 people can come out and say, hey, the Pro is gonna enhance our shit, that's all I need to know, and I'll go buy the game now. But they haven't said shit. There's a good amount of developers that have not said shit. And I know the Pro is capable of doing what y'all are saying. I don't doubt that. But if the developer doesn't confirm Pro mode, it may not enhance everything. So it'll do 1080p 60 and then it will not have no dips, right? Because the Pro is carrying a load. But can the Pro enhance the 1080p to 4K if it's not unlocked resolution? I don't think so. You know, because it's locked at that 1080p 60. So what the Pro is going to do is make sure it never dips below 60, but it's not going to magically remaster the game from 1080p all the way to 4K. When they made the decision to give you 1080p 60 and 4K 30. But if I'm wrong, I'll take that L. But for this studio, I need them to say something, because Focus Entertainment, they take a lot of L's, bro, and I will not give them the benefit of the doubt because they always take L's on a lot of shit they do, bro. So nah, I'm not doing that, and I'm not paying $70 for a 1080p 60 game when I know they can do better. There's nothing wrong with the PS5 hardware. You know, I ain't gonna.
Is that the reason why people say it's not very good? Well, here's the thing: there are so many enemies respawn so quickly. Like, maybe it's because I haven't actually encountered an actual boss yet, so maybe that's what it is. But
yeah, I need that dev to give me that confirmation, and it's not just them; it's other devs, but more so Focus. Cause nigga, if that shit ain't open, bro, all they had to do is make that shit open resolution. But they made the game so that it could run on Xbox weak-ass hardware when it came to consoles. So that's why they locked that shit to 1080p 60. Because they know that the weaker Xbox wasn't going to be able to do shit anyway.
I've seen people walk up and steal other people's kills. I mean, not steal your kill, but...
What game are y'all talking about?
I asked him what makes New World not that great. And he says that some people can... Like, it's still PvP kill and steal your kill. Like, steal your loot and shit like that. I've seen people kill some shit and leaving, and other people come and take the loot instead. Like, I've seen people do that. So yeah, I don't know, but I've not actually encountered a boss where I get something like profoundly better. But I've not encountered that situation yet, because it's all enemies are always spawning, so it's not like I'm actually losing shit.
Wow.
Oh, they steal your shit off your corpse. What the fuck?
That kind of reminds me of that MMO Shangri-La anime I was watching just today, when somebody player killed somebody and they took all their fucking gear.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Hey, Trudy, do you got this? Do you have this hat called "Make Xbox Cry Again"?
I forgot to buy it I forgot to buy it.
So you didn't get it because you're an Xbox lover?
I didn't buy it, nigga. No.
Okay,
You're a piece of shit.
I'm gonna hook you up. I'm gonna hook you up. Let me help.
You piece
Let me help
of
you out. Okay, so
stop sending me pictures of hats, nigga.
I'm gonna hook you up. This game right here, I think your cousin gonna like this. Skyforge. Skyforge is an oldie. I was on this bitch as soon as it came over. I was on it, and I really did try to get some people on it. I don't think I got a single PlayStation gamer to play this game with me. But my character's still here, and the main hub is not completely empty. There's like one other person here. I don't think that this game crash directive. Join my group. Okay. So there's like one person in the main lobby, 2 people. I don't know if I know I'm like years late. Okay, there's 3. There's a couple others.
Xbox Cry again with Matt Chief sitting on the hat. What the fuck, bro? That's fucked up.
You do what you gotta do, man. I do what I gotta do.
Yo, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Nah, I fucks with this game, man. Get this advertisement on my face. I fucks with this game, man. Yeah, my character was like that, bro. My character was definitely a cool looking character. This is a really good looking game. That's one of the things I remember about it. It was a really good looking game. And because of that, I fucked up my Metal Gear outfit. Yeah, I know it's weird because I don't even play Metal Gear like that. But I don't know. For some reason, I wanted to look like fucking Snake on this game. Call me the Snake Killer. Do a lot of snake killing. Yeah. So I had a sword and shield in this game. I think I had a great sword as well. And
well, to be quite fair, I've not actually died yet, so I guess I don't know how I guess I don't know what you're talking about, but
I think he's talking about Game Pass.
No, he's talking about freaking what you call it, New World. He's saying that game's meant to bleed. It's meant to bleed into a player's leave.
It's meant to what?
He's split it up, man. It's meant to bleed into a player's leave. That he says that kind of game is designed to kill itself. Players bleed to other games.
For New World?
That's what he's saying.
No. I mean, I know there's something about it that people left, but I don't know enough about. I haven't heard enough from anybody in the community to know what happened. So I mean, I'm interested in it, is to play it, but I don't know. I'm paying market value for that. Let me see. Members vote rating. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh yeah, I remember on this game, Trudy, you could.
Let me ask him one question before I should stop responding to him.
Okay.
Are you saying that when you die, players can steal stuff off of your body, or are you saying they would steal stuff from other shit that you've killed? Okay. Well, once you respond, I'm actually gonna be done.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be done too. Cause nah, bro, that's what I said. Like you see this game, I love this game, bro. This game was so fucking good. Oh yeah, that's right. I did have photo mode in here. Yeah, that's right. I have my sword and shield. They call me Sword and Shield Man.
I hope you're not talking. I hope you're not talking about the old New World, because remember, Atrium is the one that came to console. It's not New World itself. Atrium is it's the new rebranding.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah, that's right. I got a lightning blade. Oh, I forgot how powerful I was.
Well, maybe I just haven't reached that level because I can't kill no players. It won't allow me to. Okay, they removed it. Okay. No, well then I guess they removed it.
Oh yeah, I remember my combo finishes now. Yeah, I remember this shit. Give me all that. Yeah, I was on my shit on this game, bro. I'll be looking like looking like Metal Gear Solid Snake, Black Metal Gear Solid Snake. Yeah, this was good, bro. Like again, there's not a lot of good MMOs like this that look good, and are free. And some of the ones you got to pay for it. Huh?
That's Reforge, right?
Nigga, you just said Reforge.
Steel for whatever the fucking game is called, bro. I forgot
it's called
the name.
Skyforge.
Skyforge, there you go. That's the name.
I'm not even gonna do it. You'll do it. But it's called Skyforge. There you go. Yeah, it's good. It looks like the community's fucking absolute dead. But I've been trying to play this game with other players for a very long time. It's not a bad game at all. It's actually a very enjoyable MMO. But like he said, sometimes some MMOs are meant to shine and others are not. But right now I'm gonna shine my ass over to some fucking anime until my eyes fall out. If you guys don't mind. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of my day off. I have me and True Witty have started watching an anime called Dan to Dan. I know it sounds weird, but
that's awesome, bro. That shit's freaking good.
It's called Dan, DANDA, and then DAN again. And and it sounds funny, but that's really what it's called. It's really, really, really good, and I can't wait. And all the episodes seem to launch
are dubbed at launch.
So it's not like
I like animes that do that. I like animes that do that, man.
I'm also watching Shangri-La Frontier, which kind of inspired me because I was a little down and shit. I'm not gonna lie, a little down, trying to figure out what my next game's gonna be or whatever. And Shangri-La definitely brought me to Ni no Kuni the other day, and I'm about to get back on Throne and Liberty with True Witty hopefully later this evening. And it's a really good gaming anime. If you're looking for a good anime that's a gaming anime and has some RPG elements to it, this is good. I highly recommend it for any gamer. Shangri-La Frontier. And I finished a lot of my other animes that I was watching. True Witty put me on Tower of God, but I haven't did that yet. I finished Wisteria, Wand and Sword. Sadly, 12 episodes long.
I still need to finish that. I got only one. I got like what? What did it finish out? 12 or 13?
12.
12. Okay, so yeah. I got 2 episodes left. I got 11 and 12 to watch.
Yeah, so I finished that, and then I found this other anime I'm watching on Non-Anime that this dude's overpowered and he can instant kill people whenever he just thinks about it. So I'm watching. I just
is which one is that?
I get the name later. I don't know it off the top of my head. I just started watching it this morning. But I'm 2 episodes in. It's actually pretty damn good. I was looking at a YouTuber for a list of good samurai style anime. That one popped up, or it didn't pop up. It was another anime that popped up, but I don't know how I came across that one. Oh, I had taken a screenshot of an anime advertisement on a YouTube video of an anime website that was called High something, and that's how I found the Instant Kill anime. Yep. And I'll pass that name over to you later. But guys, it's been real. I know I'm jumping out of here real quick, but I do got to enjoy the rest of this day. Tomorrow, we are going to be live, and we're going to have a Monster Hunter style live stream because we're going to be covering the Monster Hunter Showcase tomorrow. So, and I've said this many years, and I say this a lot. If you are interested in getting back on Monster Hunter, if you are interested in trying Monster Hunter, I will be here. Okay? We see Monster Hunter Showcase tomorrow, which is tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to probably start my playthroughs around that time, so I'll be a JayTech Plays Monster Hunter. And yeah, man, I'm available. I'm gonna be available tomorrow to play Monster Hunter for a long period of time. I'm a veteran on Monster Hunter. I've been playing Monster Hunter before, a lot of people even knew what Monster Hunter was. I was playing that shit on PSP in 2006. In 2006, right out of high school, I was playing that shit, man. So I just want to let y'all know. Huh?
No, I was just reading someone's comment. It says High Dive is Sentai. Film work streaming on streaming service. What are you talking about?
That's the name of the anime. That's the name of the anime website. Yeah.
Oh.
High Dive is Sentai Filmworks streaming service. Yeah. Yeah, that's the name of it. Thanks, Warlock.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it gets advertised on YouTube, and sometimes it shows anime, and I'll be thinking of, what the fuck, where's this anime at? And I guess it's only there, but I've been seeing it on 5 Anime. But long story short, back into it, I'll be on Monster Hunter again tomorrow. We'll be doing a Monster Hunter focused live stream, but I may bleed into a couple of other RPGs, but you will see me on Monster Hunter. If you want to join Monster Hunter lobbies, or you want to make a lobby with me tomorrow, I will be available in the morning to the afternoon. So I'm letting y'all know right now, your boy's a veteran. I've fought some tough monsters. I've successfully beat some tough monsters with some even tougher hunters. Again, big shout out to a lot of those guys that definitely helped me out. But yeah, man, I'm gonna be getting back on Monster Hunter in preparation for Monster Hunter Wilds. So if you know, you know. There's tons of other missions on Monster Hunter. I want to let you know, like the Witcher mission, the Horizon Zero Dawn mission. There are tons of missions with tons of different characters.
But are they available anymore?
Yes, they never took them off. They are rotating now because they stopped adding them, so they are permanently there now. So they stopped adding new missions, so the old missions are all there. All of them are there. So you can get Geralt from Witcher. You can get his special weapon, his special armor, and look like him. You can get Ryu from Street Fighter. You can look like him, get his special weapon. There's a lot of characters in this game. They even have Assassin's Creed on itself. So you can get that. Yeah, you can get that one, that guy right there, and get his special weapon. So yeah, you're good, man. If you stick with me, we can get some good stuff going. They have the Aloy skin armor as well as her original bow and arrow. So you can get her on Monster Hunter Worlds tomorrow if you have a PS4 version of the game, or you're playing on PS4 or PS5, let me know. I also have the Final Fantasy Dragoon armor. Took a long time. I had to beat Behemoth. Was it Behemoth? Behemoth? No, not Behemoth. What's the other? What's that other dude? It's not Bahamut. It's that other fucking beast motherfucker in Final Fantasy. Always beat the shit out of you. Whatever. I had to beat that motherfucker, and he was difficult. So I got that. I wanted to get the staff, but I'm not a staff user. So yeah. Monster Hunter rarely enough is a game where you do get to have your own personal space, and you can decorate it with different like trophies and stuff you've earned, and I've earned a lot of trophies, so yeah, I do have a personal space that we'll be, you know, probably planning missions from, gold, all that shit. So I'm ready to help any newcomers or anybody that want to come back to the game. We can run missions, but we will be looking at the showcase, and then from the showcase, we'll definitely be looking to go back into the game and just, you know, see what the hunters are doing. But I want to thank everybody for showing up to the stream today and covering the news and updates. Timestamps will be posted late, but they will be posted. I have new videos, which is something I haven't done in a long time, but working a lot, giving me some time to think of some other ideas and things to go over with you. So I do have some videos up. If you want to go take a look at any of those videos, you can. And that's about it. If you guys have any anime recommendations, if you have any classic Halloween movie recommendations from the 80s, 90s, or early 2000s, you can get in contact with me on Twitter. You can get in contact with me in the comment sections of this live stream or in the comment section of one of my community posts. And also, if you just have any recommendations on any games you think I need to look at or figure out, hey, what's my next game I should be playing, get in contact with me. I put a hold on a boxing game. I heard some not so good things about that boxing game. That, yes, it started on PC. I was very aware of that. I didn't think that was going to bother the game a lot, but it does seem that it wasn't as polished as it needed to be. Now, the game is only $60, but it is a sports game, and I'm going to wait for the price to drop and pick it up, and hopefully they can fix the problems. It's sitting at a 3.24 stars. That is pretty fucking low. And that's out of 3.5 thousand people. So a good amount of people been waiting for a good boxing game. And a lot of them motherfuckers reviewed that shit. So yeah, man, that's an L. I mean, it's not an L. I'm just desperate for a new boxing game, and I think it's probably one of the best boxing games we got recently. But
we haven't got a boxing game recently, so like
no, we have not from EA, but we got you talking to somebody that's played every type of game that have the word boxing in it. They haven't been we don't get a lot of good boxing games, and some of them go well under the radar. But as far as like EA style professional boxing game, this is the first we had since Fight Night. I fucking forgot. What was the last Fight Night? It was Fight Night something. And a subtitle on it.
Oh.
But I heard somebody that told me that they heard rumors that EA said they gonna make a new Fight Night, but nobody fucking confirmed shit. And the hood community didn't say shit.
They're not making it.
I did not hear nobody from the hood community say that EA actually bring that shit back. That's like them bringing back Def Jam. Like that. Sorry, bro. I don't know, man.
I wish Def Jam would come back. Even if Sony has to partner with a bunch of people, don't do it, man. That's all you gotta do is partner with Sony, man. You can
all I'm gonna say it again. I would not play a Def Jam game with any of the rappers that we have now because they
up today, yes. Of today,
you
yes.
have to do it with a ton of rappers that are already dead. And I'm talking about a ton of them because a lot of them, you know, they got older.
But think of it though, Jay. Sony still has some of the rights to some of these old rappers though. Like
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that they're dead, so they might not. Their estates, their families may not release permission to use them. They may ask for too much. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of variables. I can go into it all day, but like,
I know.
You get what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, my favorite rapper, I want him in this game, but the family doesn't want to, and they're gonna sue us if we use his likeness. Bro, you got no idea. And that's one of the reasons why EA stopped doing boxing games. Like, it's just like, you got to get individual rights from this person's family, this person's goddaughter, their grandchildren. It's just, and that's why I said, like, Tupac didn't have no kids when he died, right? So I think his aunt's still alive. So you would have to track down his aunt that I don't even think lives in the United States. She still lives in Cuba. And you would have to ask her permission to use, Tupac. But then you would have to go to the record label that still owns Tupac's records to ask if they can be, you get what I'm saying? That's just Tupac. So that's one of the reasons why I feel like Def Jam would be hard to make, because rappers are not coming together and say, we need this game made together, versus fans say we want the game and then the developer got to do all the footwork. It's kind of like the PlayStation All-Star shit. I heard that was like pulling teeth to get some of third-party developers to lend their characters, because they wanted to use the rebooted version. They wanted to use the remake version, or they didn't want him in that game. Like Kojima said, oh, I don't want Snake and Raiden fighting, so I don't want Snake to be in the game. Again, you would be surprised how difficult it is to get a game with all-stars in it to be made if they're not under one umbrella, like WWE or what is it, basketball or NFL or MLB, where they're all under the same umbrella. And if you get a game made about that, you got all of them bundled in there, or even hockey or soccer.
I get it. And on top of that, that's branding. So
exactly. There was one reason why my game that I own, I don't know if I can show it, I'm going to try, but there's a game that I own that got discontinued because it had so many characters in it, and then they had to take it off the store shelves. It was called J-Star Victory Versus. Oh, for some fucking miracle, they still let me play it. J-Star Victory Versus was the game before Jump Forces, but then there was a lot of other jump games, but they weren't 3D. J-Star Victory Versus was the first three-dimensional game of the Shaman Jump characters. Vegeta, Naruto, Luffy from One Piece. Look at all this copyright right there. Look at all that copyright right there. Like, look at all this. It's a second page of copyright. Look at all that copyright right there. And that's why they had to take it off the store shelves, because there was so much copyright. Like, just one person saying, I don't want my character in this game no more. Bam. Gotta take the whole game off the market. Remember what happened with Marvel? Marvel said, I don't work with you no more, Activision. I'll take all the games off the fucking stores. And they had to do it. You see what I'm saying? So let's say they get a Def Jam made, but one of the rappers or rapper family say, I do not want the likeness of my grandfather or something to be in this game anymore because it hurts me. They could sue them, or they could just like, okay, we'll take the game off the store shelves because we don't want to go to court.
Hey, that's facts. That's facts. Augusta, bro. That Bleach game looking more fire every time I see it, bro. That shit is, that's a day one.
You see this game right here though? This was fire.
Yeah, I see it.
This was fucking fire. And it still is, because you're never going to get a game like this with this level of characters together ever again. Jump Forces had a chance. Yeah, but this game didn't have like an arena. They had real levels. You could walk through the fucking town of Naruto and destroy the buildings and shit. I saw what Jump Forces was doing. Jump Force was a downgrade from this. I know, because I own this game. And I've owned it for a long time. They got anime characters that most people don't even know about.
I believe you can get that disc. You can get the disc still. You can get the disc still. So I think I might pick that up.
I used to have the disc of this. Let me go. So hold on, bud. Hold on, buddy. Let me see what I'm gonna put up there right there. Let me get Goku and Vegeta.
The one thing I actually really like with Jump Forces, because nigga, it had freaking Bleach characters in there, nigga, and I can fight against. That's what got me to freaking get that shit, even though it was only freaking in Japanese, nigga. I was pissed that it was in Japanese, but it allowed me to fucking create a freaking Bleach character, bro. My own Bleach character. Nigga, that shit was fire as fuck. I'm sorry. But now that an actual Bleach game is coming, bro, that shit is freaking insane. I didn't see who got revealed yesterday. I almost completely forgot that it's every Monday they do it. I didn't watch yesterday. So I guess I gotta go back and watch.
King Kai's pet monkey. Wasn't it Bubbles?
Bubbles,
yes,
yeah.
it was Bubbles.
Yeah, Bubbles.
Sometimes
Bubbles
you get
King
like
Kai's.
a question or whatever to see how big of a fan you are.
Yeah, Bubbles is King Kai's pet.
Yeah, I knew it was Bubbles.
Why did you ask that though?
Because that was a question on the screen. I get extra points. Extra points let me level up my character.
Oh wow! So they have questions on there. Oh, that's dope. So it asks basically whether you know the anime shit.
I'm probably.
There gotta be a physical copy out there. I might pick it up.
This? Yeah.
Yeah.
I ordered one from Japan 8 years ago. I don't know if it still exists though, but good luck. It's very rare now because it's very valuable. Jump Force made this game more valuable because there's never gonna be a game like this.
And then Jump Force became valuable again because, goddamn, you can't get it again either. So
because of the same reason why you can't get this again, because they had to stop production because of copyright. Somebody and among the multitude of people that had their characters in here told them to stop using their characters, and all it took is one. Okay, fuckface. Fucking Sasuke, you fucking bastard.
Let me see J-Star. Let's see if it's J-Star PS4.
He about to try. You trying to fucking kill me. Am I K'd out? I'm not K'd out, am I? Okay. I did it. We need just one more KO. I'm about to fucking do it, bro.
God damn. These games are going for like almost like $50.
I told you.
Yo,
this one is rare because they have even more anime characters. Now, Jump Force is better because it had newer anime characters, but this one had very older anime characters. It did have Naruto, and it did have like Luffy and stuff. They were the newer ones in this one, but they had a lot of older ones. We won. We won that shit. Did we win? We lost? We lost? Damn,
yeah,
we lost. I wasn't focused.
This is barely on sale. Like, it's barely ever on sale.
It's a collector's item at this point.
Yeah, there's 2 left in this. 2 left on Amazon. God damn.
How much is it?
$33
for a Jumpstart Victory versus PS4.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, this one I saw for $32.
Oh, you should pick that up.
Yep.
You should definitely pick that up. I expected it to be a lot higher in value.
There was others that were like 50, 60 bucks, $100. I'm like, God damn, this one's 33 bucks.
I would get it. Is it used or is it new?
It says, it's import from Japan.
Okay, that's probably why, because they probably don't even have that shit no more. But this shit is a crown jewel, man. Like, the anime characters you have in this game, Yu Yu Hakusho, Hunter x Hunter, like, this was a lot in three-dimensional form.
This is an Anison Sound Edition?
Oh, you might.
Special gift for, oh, wow.
Oh, that's probably why. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay, everybody, I'm going to get up out of here, eat my food, and relax for the day. Y'all can contact me on a PSN. Y'all got any games that y'all know I got, we can play. And then, obviously, tomorrow I'll be doing a JayTech Plays stream tomorrow. So I'll see y'all then. Okay. It's 4 o'clock. I'm out of here.